Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger. Fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Kumia, always there to rain on his parade, and anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy.
NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Hey now.
Hey now.
What's up, buddy? Good evening.
Good evening, buddy. Good evening. How you doing?
I'm not too bad. What about you?
Good. Let's pretend we haven't been backstage for the past 4 hours debugging and testing.
Let's play it off, act like we've been here, and I'm acting like all you in the audience have been here, as a lot of you have, thank you for joining us once again for NJR Live. It is Wednesday night here, and we have an action-packed episode. But first, we well, yeah, I'm going to show you what that is, Flims. Okay, so I don't know. You see this? You hear about this? There's this.
I've heard a thing.
There's this thing. It's called Dabble Tip.
Hey now, look at that.
And we're about to show you how it works. Starting off with On to the Stars, De La.
De La says first Dabble Tip super sticker.
Hey now.
That is the first Dabble Tip ever. Public facing. So yeah, thank you for that, bro. That is letting everybody know. That is Tom Gully, the voice of the inimicable voice of Tom Gully. I have that on there.
Yep.
I have, what else do I have? I have the voice of whenever you see me clipping something and it starts coming up next, Stevie Lou, only on NJR. That's Disney DVD. There is a transatlantic voiceover guy. Oh, this just in, breaking
like that
news,
one.
breaking news. There is what the fuck else? Oh, we have William S. Burroughs, or as Stealth Chaos would call him, Diogenes the Cynic. And we have 3 guys that you might know. Count Kumia, the Mud Shark, and the Number One Son. So you guys want to play around with them. The QR code is up there. The thing is pinned in our chat. I'm only going to berate you about it once because we have more business to attend to. From Anonymous, I'm pretty sure I know who this Anonymous is. From the only real Sicilian boss outside Ice Chapper, Get Down or Lay Down. Thank you very much.
Yes.
And thank you for that. Extremely generous.
Thank you very much. And I don't know if he wants to be known, but that's extremely generous. And that's our first $50 dabble, the first $50 dabble tip ever. So that's that's pretty fucking cool. But that's one thing. See, and this is also, I know we're launching it tonight, but this is also a big test, if you will, as it were. So see how it sort of was on the screen there for like maybe a good 6-7 seconds. I think they need to linger a bit longer. So that's one thing. If we can get some feedback on that, how long they should linger. But I'm thinking maybe
linger longer.
Linger. It was too quick. Linger longer, as they say. But yeah, but by the time you were done reading it, it was like already off the screen. But yeah, but everyone could go to dabbletip.com/NJR, check out, preview all the voices, check them out, let us know what you think about them. I just want all the feedback. That's really what I need tonight.
That's where we're testing this out. Garrett is saying, Google is saying the link is unsafe.
Yeah, that's part of the test here. Some regions are flagging the authorization. Just sort of is what it is. Over time, that'll go away, but it's not an unsafe link. It's one of the safest links you'll click. But yeah, I've had different people from different corners of the country testing the authorization. It's a typical Google authorization. It doesn't give a dabble tip any information you don't want it to do. It's the most secure way you could sign in to any service like this, but no, it ain't unsafe. But,
and we have one that says it's from Anonymous, but I know that it's from Roy Cohn Esquire, and it goes, Ray.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Roy. So yeah, we're doing it. We're having it. Sorry to devote time to literally do money before funny, but we had to do it to him one time. It's a big night. It's a big night tonight, and what we're going to do is now we're going to go to our super chats. Mr. Z saying, for NJR GoFundMe, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man. That's I did say that. I did say that. When we do my voice, maybe that'll be the preview. And Ronald Fuddle, will Dabble Tip also dox my Stripe account? No, it won't. Yeah, we're making sure of that in light of recent events and well, not recent events, but last year events. So yeah,
I want as little information about people as absolute possible. And you know what I mean? And I want to get this dabble tip to a point where it could just run autopilot on its own, limited sort of interference by myself, and that's that's sort of where I'm getting it to. No, I understand, Jules. The link is is what it is, but it'll get as
it was what it was as well.
That'll resolve itself. But I appreciate anybody who gets through the link.
Yeah, and thank you guys already for helping us out with that. Yeah, I'm enjoying. We were fucking around with the voices before, and it was very, very funny for me to hear the shit come to fruition. But without further ado, we have to get done with our leftovers from last week.
Yes.
Okay, so last week we were watching two really, really big brains, two of the greats, one might say. They go by Lil Mir and Addicted to Profits. And we were learning a lot. We were learning about the evils of feminism. And so they have a little bit more to teach us on this score. Now we are going to go to 124.03. Mir versus Ari Jane.
Mm.
Okay, let's see this clash of titans, really intellectual titans.
I love it. Ari Jane says gross. I love it. Ari Jane, weren't you the stupid bitch that we had
Didn't Ray DeVito like you?
Yeah. It wasn't the high quality man that you attracted was Ray DeVito. Aren't you divorced too, you stupid fucking whore? I'm sorry that you divorced your husband because you weren't blowing him enough. You couldn't satisfy him enough, so you decided to divorce him and ruin your.
Yeah, this is really edgy stuff. And again, imagine that your problem with Ari Jane is that she is pro-choice and she got divorced instead of, say she's a Jeff Epstein apologist, something that we played on this show, in which she said the women who went down to Jeff Ep Island knew what they were getting into. That's not the problem for Mira, though. The problem is that she's divorced and she's pro-choice. Great stuff.
Everybody needs a take, I guess.
Yeah, they're looking for one. They're certainly looking for one. Mr. Z, how many times did ESO tell TSN this link is safe?
No ESO links over here. No.
That's exactly. And exactly, Big Dub, that's what we say to that. We say this. Yep, that's whenever I hear this asshole talk, that's all I can hear. All right, let's hear him out.
Fucking family, or you're gonna keep it together at all if he divorced you. And here's another thing. My funny thing is, if anyone wants to go back to when we interviewed Ari Jane, that stupid, disgusting slut, she tried to defend Plan B, not Plan B. Tried to defend abortion. Hey, whore, abortion is fucking murder. Abortion is garbage and is disgusting. What? I was calling that girl gross. I don't care, bitch. This is how I feel. So you shut the fuck up when I'm talking, okay? Don't comment on my shit ever. Just sit there like a good girl and just watch. Don't have an opinion. Don't have anything. No. Just watch. That's it. She's on your side. I don't need a woman on my side. I need her. I would never defend abortion. Then go watch the interview and then come back at me and we can have a conversation then. I don't need a woman putting her opinion on any show. Shut the fuck up, stop commenting, and just watch. You got it? Thank you.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, Ricky Bev, I agree. It's like a lot of terms has become oversaturated, whatever. But yeah, this tell me that's not what the fuck this is. And it doesn't matter that this dude shat out a kid with some unfortunate woman, that it doesn't meet the literal definition of incel. Involuntarily celibate, can't get any by no fault of their own. Again. And Panhandler showing government name when login, just use anonymous. I mean,
you could just use anonymous.
You can use anonymous. If you use your YouTube, if it says like sign in with Google, and then it gives you as one of your choices your YouTube account, which will be the one that says Panhandler, you can use that too.
Right. And you can also use Twitter, but just use anonymous if you don't want to use any of those laws. Yeah, that's the best way to go about it.
So yeah, this and Teams Tim, I got to correct the record here. He admitted to blowing multiple dudes, but who's counting? Lil Mir, who
is that true?
This dude called me a fag as we were watching last week.
Yeah, y'all know too much about Lil Mir. That's for damn sure.
That's okay. Yeah, just Jules, I second that. And AB, what a queef ATP continues to be. Yeah, you're gonna watch this guy cucking it up like it's going out of style because it really debasing himself. But this is who we're gonna take our man lessons from. These two winners, they got it all figured out. 138.52. 38. Okay, put that there. This is entitled Repel the 19th.
All right. So give me a second, man. Sure. Get right here.
Yep. I mean, you can see it's all females and they all eat this shit. That's what I'm saying. They're like some idiot earlier in the show said, well, only a small percentage are OnlyFans. And I'm like, yo, dummy. Doesn't matter if only a small percentage are OnlyFans. The majority of women nowadays encourage and or will defend those women being OnlyFans. That's
being OnlyFans. They are OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Okay.
And is that? I mean, did he come up with that statistic all on his own? That majority of women will encourage women.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do
This is
OnlyFans?
we're not again the real statistic, as the person in the chat points out, is that because of course only a fraction of a percent of women have OnlyFans because of course, but his made up statistic is but most women they love that. They love that. Yep. Whatever. Thank you, Dr. Mir. And from a real doctor, the sorcerer says Panhito Artemis Van Handler the ninth. That is his. Again, I wasn't expecting you to dox him like that, but all right. Like, I guess we're doing that kind of stream now. Thank you, Doc. And Kimboli says, NJ, everyone is gay when they have nothing. You know what? That's what is it? $20 is $20, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
And Rover, ATP rocking the bisexual lighting. How progressive. Yeah, he's like a scores man. It's about meeting guys. It's about meeting girls. So now we need to sojourn back for a second to this, and we are going to play a few more.
Hey now.
Anonymous says, let me get this straight. This will crush super tips. Sign me up. Adam, Dave, Stevie set me up.
Yes, I love that KB. That KB voice took me so long to get right. And I'm glad it came out well. Thank you. Who sent that one? Was that Panhandler?
That was Anonymous. We have from a friend of the show, Soup Party, saying, Tommy Jordan, watch out. Tommy's going to get souped again. Thank you. Thank you for that, Soup Party.
Thank you, Soup Party.
Now, Anonymous
says, coming soon to home video. What, huh?
Anonymous says, coming through from coast to coast and all the ships at sea. What, huh?
Anonymous says, let me tell you about what, huh?
Wait, Anonymous says, and last but not least.
Anonymous says, what, huh?
Oh my God! Thank you for that real-time demonstration of a bunch of our voices, and thank you also for the generous dabble tip.
That was beautiful.
We have Kimboli.
Kimboli says, testing out the dabble tips. Yay to go.
Thank you for
Thank
that,
you, Kim.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you,
so
William
much.
S. Burroughs as well.
Those are firing beautifully.
And Lady KB. I wanted to be y'all's first, but I'll take De La Sloppy seconds. Well, look, thank you for understanding.
Thank you, KB.
And we have another one from Anonymous saying, Ray. The classic Ray chant. Thank you for that, guys.
Awesome.
I certainly was not expecting us to blow up like this on opening night.
Yes, I'm so
thank
glad.
you, as always, for taking care of us.
Mhm.
Wait, where?
Best audience in the dab. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's what I say. Dirty Deeds saying, are we getting some good stuff tonight? Skull. I actually think that he might not make an appearance in this episode. Because we're gonna spread the hoop rock around a little bit, but we're gonna get back to him. Don't you worry. And Ray is saying, Ray.
I got to get a Ray voice up there. Matter of fact.
No, I don't want to be a voice. I'm not in the Dabbleverse. That's what his preview is gonna say. So
I love that.
It's just fucked up with society that they think it's okay for women to be whores now. And I'm like, dude, I can't. It's disgusting.
You're
And they
right.
promote this shit, bro, and it's embedded in these retarded women. Repel the 19th Amendment. Repel it.
Do you hear that, folks?
Please.
Repel the 19th Amendment.
Like down a building or something.
This guy is talking about low 70 IQ slaves. This guy is talking about who should be able to vote and who shouldn't. Repel the 19th Amendment.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's the thank you.
Embarrassing.
Thank you. What a maroon. And yeah, exactly. Don't like you're listening to this shit, right? Like
Did he say that? The world's newest profession?
Well, no. He's acting like OnlyFans is like this new evil thing.
Right.
And the sorcerer saying the chat here is like old Kanye Dabbleverse rules. Fuck yeah, that's what we're looking for. And then the sorcerer once again saying insect repellent. Yeah, that's what the implication of repel the 19th Amendment is, insect repellent. So yeah, you get it. So, and now we are going to go to AI slop for me ... 141:13.
Oh, and
Shut up, addicted to profits, you fucking bum.
No one can see it. Hang on, you gotta
It's
get
my
it on there.
basketball session.
Bye,
There
water
it
mama.
is.
Have fun.
Wait,
Does
pause it,
Mama
pause it,
even
pause it,
like
pause it,
basketball?
pause it. Don't go full screen. Bring it out.
Yeah. Let's really capture the whole grandeur of this shit. I don't know. Hey, you guys hear this? You see this? So you know these stupid AI videos
Oh, I know them
of
very well.
a fruit being cucked by another fruit.
Yes.
Sometimes an animal being cucked by another animal.
Yeah, or like jewels, diamonds.
Yes.
it's all
Also,
kinds of-
again, a male diamond or other precious gemstone being cucked by another precious gemstone. These guys were railing against AI slop earlier in this very episode. And remember, these guys are high IQ, not like us. Not like us. We're low 70 IQ slaves. Yeah, exactly. There's Ray. Gina Marie, the stupid shit is all over my algorithm. Exactly.
Yeah.
And it all, by the way, the moral of all these is that women are whores. That's again, if you want a top line takeaway from this, women bad and women are whores. So and thank you. This guy was talking about this, talking about Goyslop earlier in this episode, and talking about that us all are controlled by our algorithms.
Yeah.
Not him though. That's the dude that these two winners are not. This guy fucking addicted to profits mentions woke Palestine protesters 3 times in in a total of like less than 2 hours. 3 times in like an hour and a half that we were watching previously. But yeah, no, everybody else is controlled by their algorithm. Let's watch this though. It's gonna be high art.
So they can see the whole video.
Yeah, that's the way to start.
I don't know. I have to follow her. I need to know the truth.
Wait, why is it laggy?
I'm glad you came, Water Mama.
Of course, Daddy Nana. But no one can find out, especially my husband.
Mm.
You're way better than my chopped husband.
Chopped.
I can't believe she would do this to Watermelon Dad. I have to show him she's getting that banana. Come on, let's go to the car where no one can see us and have some fun.
Oh no, they're making white in the car.
See, I love these fucking goy slop brain rot things. They're like a guilty pleasure of mine, but only for like the pure comedy of them. But it's not lost on me like the net negative these like brain rot, goy slop, AI slop things have on algorithms, feeds, society as a whole. This is just like they try to distill these random life lessons, but I just love the way they take a turn into like this fucking complete randomville, and you're just left with like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah.
But if you watch it for anything more than that, if you're really getting life lessons from these things,
yeah, these
check
guys
yourself into a mental
guys are watching this shit unironically. They
That's
think
the-
that this
that's the
is something. Big Dub, we are still generating your image. But once it's ready, I will pop that up. I just wanted you to know.
Oh, did he throw up a
yes,
an
he
image
did.
generation? Test that
So
out.
in the meantime, I'm going to go to 145:31. Closing thoughts. All right. 45. Okay, we'll put that there.
I hope they never vote again. I hate them. I love them, but I hate them for destroying society. So, David, before we end the show, is there any closing thoughts you want to, share with hang on. Is there any closing thoughts you want to share with like the lost men who watch this show, like Final Boss, like some of these men who are just like so gone that they need someone strong.
Don't cuck for these women on these sites. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Make 6 figures.
do you see what some of these women are making? Like I remember I was on some of these sites and I was just like, you know what? And I do pretty well. I'm like, I think this girl's making more money than me.
You were on some of these sites. I want to fact check that. Addicted to Profits. You were on all of these sites, maybe. And yeah, this is, oh my God, you're hearing him realize in real time that, oh no, these women aren't, they don't, they have more than not a pot to piss in. So I can't use the only thing I have, which is however much money I have.
Exactly. He said as much
to
last
hoodwink them.
show. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, he
such
did. So
scum suck.
Okay, let's hear these guys out. I want to give them their fair shake.
Me, you know,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like doing naked photos and videos or whatever on whatever, and then like the second thing is like I really think it's not just these women. They're like delusional and feminism has ruined them and all this stuff. But it's like,
Yep.
the clip we showed of Carl, it's like these men that are just like cucks and betas and weak. It's like they're part of the problem. Like, dude, we even talk about the Dabbleverse, but it's like Melton is.
And by the way, he's just frozen. He's just frozen over there.
Okay.
So
he says Melton.
Yeah, again, he works. He finds a way to work right before the end. You gotta work Melton in.
Yeah, he
again.
gets there, man. It's so funny every time.
He has to, and he 100% is. So hearing this guy in the last episode talked about how he was talking to some bitch from Colombia, and she was asking for money, and he sees in her like Instagram pictures that she's pregnant.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh wow, what a piece of shit person." It's like she only asked you because it tracks with everything else. You were sending her money before. Who knows if she put out or not? Who knows? Who cares? But you're a mark, bro. That's exactly what. It's not about her being devious.
Not at all.
It's about you being the exact type of motherfucker that she could get that money out of. So yeah. Again, let's hear more about Melton. We haven't heard enough about Melton.
Literally in a fake relationship, right? His girl don't come to any of the events. He doesn't own his house. She probably owns it. It's like he's doing okay now, like because of the steel toe stuff, like whatever.
He's doing okay now.
Like, he married some girl that's supporting his ass or was supporting his ass. It's just like I think the weak men are also a big part of that too as well. You know, that put up with this shit, and that's the reason we've.
So how do we attack the weak men in the Dabbleverse? Because I mean, like Shmuel Buckman is also a faggot.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
He allows
That's
women
weird,
to fuck. I mean, men to fuck his wife. He's another cuck too. So like,
I think the problem with these guys is like they're so pathetic and they're such.
Yeah. Again, I have seen both of these guys as Shmuel's wife, Mir's significant other.
Yeah.
Cookie is windmill dunking on this bitch, and
You're
we're
saying
going to cover.
You've seen Mir's significant.
Yeah, I have. And yeah, it's not even close. And Cookie is older, and it's still not even close. So there. But yeah, it couldn't be that Shmuel landed a babe. It has to be that he's a cuck. Right. Sorcerer, I'm too dumb to be angry or anxious. Those and other emotions require that I predict the future accurately in order to worry about it. Impossible. You know, that's a good happy side effect of that. Yeah. My paranoia hasn't steered me wrong yet, but I get exactly what you're saying about anger and anxiety. Thank you. And yeah, Rover, that's what we're watching. That's where it's very, those of you who know Adult Swim, Dr. Steve Brule, it has that sort of element to it where it could be Tim and Eric. It is very it's parody is what we're watching, but these motherfuckers mean it unironically, which all right.
I'm glad they found each other. Like these three, and I say three, I include Chow. It's like they're all three peas in a pod. You know, they all sort of belong each other in the little corner of the Dabbleverse.
It's nice. Where, in the words of Kevin Brennan, where these guys find each other. I'm going to try Big W's. It says it's generating. I'm going to try to approve it and see if anything pops up.
Yeah.
Okay. No
image.
No image.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of the AI generated image tip, Dub.
Yeah,
I'll look into the error. It's not giving you an error. Right
No, it was just that it was generating, and it was generating this whole time.
Yeah.
And
bottom of it.
we have from Anonymous.
Anonymous says, I've been posing as a Colombian whore on the gram. Got a TP paying my rent since November.
Yeah, that's look for people out there. This guy is a mark, and we're gonna watch him do something very, very funny. It's the last timestamp of this, and we're only 2 timestamps away from that. So
zeros and like I said, I'm older than you, but I've dated a couple hot adult stars and hot girls. So I don't like lust after I need a, but I think these losers is their whole thing is they still are cucking to they need the appreciation of a hot girl. Carl's trying to Lucy Tightbox, whatever tits, whatever the fuck her name is. He's totally trying to hook up with her all the time, right?
Hey, yeah. This is again. You're projecting. I just go. Wait a minute. Breaking news. The picture that Big Dub was trying to generate was this.
Oh fuck.
So
wow.
So yeah, I'll once
AI
we
was capable of that.
Once we figure that out, I'll play the actual one. But I wanted to get that done post haste because I had that on file, thankfully. Okay. So thank you for being with us, Dub. Now. 150.35. Good take from ATP. Wow. Okay. So let's hear it. Let's get all right. And look at that. What is this face that we're looking at? That's rough. But anyway.
Okay, so yeah.
I think it's a big psyop.
But that's all weird too, because Shuli he's Jewish, right? And literally Kumia does stuff with Shuli. And Kumia's girlfriend is basically a fucking Nazi. So that's all weird to me. One thing I would say that
not to cut him off, but AB, he claimed that he was 6 foot in the last episode. In the Barstool documentaries, he was the shortest dude in every scene. Yeah. Maybe he grew since then, though. So I'm let's not and Riles. AIDS. Nobody's got AIDS. Don't say that word. I don't want to hear that word again. Thank you for that. Okay, let's. So he's making a great point. And where did I hear that point before? Oh yeah, it was on this fucking show that Shuli will say that Stuttering John using the word shekels to refer to money is anti-Semitic, and then turn around and hobnob, as KB would say, with Missy B. That's that doesn't really seem selective. But definitely selective outrage. But
and that's how a lot of anti-Semitism blame is placed. It's
all again,
very...
Elon was just excited, and he's neurodivergent. But a blue hair on college campus wearing a scarf is a Nazi.
Right.
So
you get it.
Anyway,
because my grandparents on my mother's side were Polish Jews.
Nobody.
And my
cares.
grandfather's first family died in the Holocaust. I would I've seen Kumia's girlfriend's old Twitter. It's all Hitler shit, Nazi shit, crazy shit. It's I would not want to associate myself with someone like that. But Shuli doesn't seem to mind because as long as you're making some money, But Shuli was doing business with a pedophile too. So what the fuck?
Good again. We give credit where credit is due on this program. Very good take. And now, oh my God, you guys! I hope that you guys are sitting down for this next one because this is some shit. This is some shit. I'm serious about this. This is some shit.
What kind of bullshit's about to come out of his mouth?
Yep.
Hands and knees and suck any, whatever.
Hey, give me one more thing, man. Give me one more second. Give me 1 more second, man.
He's frozen.
I'll suck anything. Just don't cancel me.
Well, we've heard you say this.
Give me a second, man. I want to show you something.
Well, you're what do you call it? Frozen. Your internet's kind of going out, bro. So whatever you put up.
No. I want to show you. This is the girl I got coming tomorrow.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, put it up.
Ava Brown Eye, as I like to tell her.
Yeah,
ordered her off Amazon. The way he's talking about
this is okay.
I respect women so much that I hate them. Okay.
Good one.
I respect women so much that I want nothing to do with them. They're great people. They're great though. I love women. Women are great.
This is her right here. Can you see?
So she's seeing you tomorrow, right?
Yeah. She looks a lot better than Carl's fucking wife.
So, Addicted to Profits essentially did your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
Yeah.
Except he put it on screen.
Right. Put it on screen. I mean, that's clearly some sort of like, back page, Craigslist, escort site. And he clearly has a folder of them. I mean, if you under that, if you look there, he's got a folder of all. But this, I mean,
that looks like what, a PayPal? That looks like the screenshot of a PayPal.
Yeah. I mean, those hips are. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love curvy woman just as much as the next guy. And it's the same thing with Karmix. It's like when the curves are damn near comical, it's like it takes me out of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers, but I'm looking at those curves and I want to fucking start cracking up. Same thing with the big tits or the big boobs Karmix puts out. It's like those, I understand girls like that exist, but in a world where you have a choice,
we have choice. This guy Addicted to Profits has whatever he can afford. That's his choice.
Right. And this is she's very enamored with his Miata parked outside in that he probably doesn't even drive. It's just parked in some sort of sandy driveway on his unfinished lot.
Yeah, but he's living like a king, rural bums, et cetera. I always found it laughable because we're ostensibly, as I said in the last episode, we're ostensibly in the same line of work. So
you and him are right.
So it's hilarious. It's hilarious to fucking hear this shit.
He's a joke.
We have Kim Boley once again being very generous.
Kim Boley says, "How much you making on Dabble Tips? What are your numbers? Can I see your tax returns? I sound so good, flimsy."
Thank you, Kim.
He really does sound good.
It is a good. Yeah, it's coming out good. Show him the 1099s.
Yeah, show him the 1099s, and we have Jeff Closer. Congrats on Dabble Tips. I had to input my ATM pin and social security number, but I trust flimsy balls and strikes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff. He's not going to. That's just for him to keep on file.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna mine a little bit of crypto with your hard drive. Nothing crazy.
Not that much. So let's move it along. Move it along to guys that we didn't get to last week. They're two really cool guys. Their names are Jim Stansel and Matt Mead, or Ant Mead. I don't know the difference. I'm not sure if there's some lore thing that I'm missing. But whatever. Now we're going to go to where's my timestamps of this.
Ski mask.
Yeah, that's the ski mask.
It looks like a bizarro world. What's the guy who's from 98 Degrees? Remember him? I remember.
For
Nick Lachey. Nick Lachey.
Yeah, that could be ski mask. Okay, so this is the intro. So they did a theme song, and then they have the Ray countdown, which is good.
I love this music. That gets me in the mood for some reason. I fuck to that music.
And then they're fucking. Okay, so this is not me.
Wow. Make sure also pull it up to check our audio a little because buddy, it's
good audio. That's what the Jim Stansel hour is known for.
What's wild is that the audio is way better than it was the last time that we checked in on Stansel.
Yeah.
But we're going to see later that I guess I can spoil this. Matt Mead's mic is not plugged in. It's just for show. It's just for show because you hear it when he just talks into or with the mic down and talk like he sounds the same as like when he has it up. It's just getting picked up by Stansels, but okay, what we have nothing to teach them.
Oh God, now he's getting a call. Go ahead, take the call. This is the whole show and probably the whole network.
Hello, Tommy.
He's trying to get on the dabble.
We're off and running, folks.
Okay, Tommy 7 names calling in.
Wait, Tommy 7 names?
No. It's
Oh,
Tommy
Jesus.
Oh, Tommy HVAC.
What are you up to?
This
You
is the
around?
show, folks.
Yeah, I just woke up, so I was just responding to you.
Mm-hmm.
Ask him who's got in the game.
Wait, who you got in Nick? What do you got? What do you got?
Nick.
You got Nick? You got the under?
No, I don't even know what the over under is. I didn't look.
It doesn't matter.
Nick Spurs +2.5.
+2.5. What do you think, Nick?
Oh yeah, definitely Nick.
That's a hard call. All right. Are you? Can you run up to Springdale?
Springdale? What the fuck is that?
Stanford.
Oh, the country club.
Yeah, sure. No.
Yeah, that's
By the
cool.
train
What-
station.
Yeah. What are we looking at?
Well, I just need a
peanut.
1, 2, 3 peanuts.
One peanut, please, if it's possible. And
This is riveting stuff. Soup Party saying, Jim is not a guy, never was, never will be.
He wants to be, but he doesn't want you to think he wants to be.
Well, this is the thing: is that he thinks that he, for some reason, thinks that these mostly Stancil to Matt Mead's credit and Stancel's detriment. They think that showing up at Compound in person and doing the secret shows, this means that they are like they have an IMDb as compared to us civilians.
Never know.
Yeah, you guys, you stink. You stink. Like, who gives a fuck? Compound doesn't even fucking exist anymore, and you think that this is you think that that's a fucking credit? Like, bro, again, I'm nobody. But so are you. Like, you showed up in person to an internet show. You know who also has that same has all that
cachet,
all those credits and more, and doesn't bitch about that? Teamster Tim, who
very
generously slid me a $10 earlier on Venmo. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, if Teamster Tim doesn't act like this, what the fuck is your excuse? Like, he doesn't think who he is because of this. But these guys think, and Stancil particularly thinks who he is, and is bitter that that the evil super chatters took away his spot next to Daddy.
Something for your troubles.
Let me just get you right back.
All right. Thanks, Tommy.
Sports Mass Collective, episode 160.
Is this what you guys do? You wear sunglasses? Is that what it is?
You've already we've done things that these losers have never done. Things that these people have never done, haven't we?
What?
We ordered peanuts.
Have a podcast.
We love protein.
Next to a quinceanera. All right,
we can get. We're over here. Sports Mass Collective, episode 160.
Hello. Where are we going to start here?
Live and on location. I mean,
does it really matter at this point?
No, this show. As always, all you have to ever do is say sports every couple minutes, and you can say whatever you want. That's the whole thing. That's why the show is funny.
Okay, so that's a little tongue in cheek there.
I love that he says that's why the show is funny.
It's again, he's being tongue in cheek, but like it's the classic, haha, JK, ... unless, like that is exactly what you're doing. Like they get into sports talk. Some of it we watch, most of it we don't, because it doesn't really impact. This one is titled Benevolent Stancil.
You know what I will do for you poor people? I'll put your comments on the stage because I am a generous god. Although my ski mask, my co-host, is dead.
I will try.
So I'm joined by
I'm still here.
Aunt Mead. Round of applause, please.
Still here.
I would hit the button, but my phone will probably explode. We're running off the hotspot on my phone, so
I'm probably the next one to go, I think.
Well, everyone around me dies. My
He hates
godmother
Chad.
died. My dog died. My dad's dead.
From
my ski mask is dead.
From
My friend
TR.
Jason is dead.
Yeah, all the people in Stancil's life are dead. And I didn't know this piece of lore, Tim. You were, well, I mean, it's were now. You were banned from Compound. How dare I question Iraq? Yeah, you know, Iraq always makes the great, the smart decisions. That's what we know about him. So, and that goes to show, like, these two were not banned. Teamster Tim was banned. How is Compound Media doing? I yield the remainder of my time, Senator.
Two girls I've had sex with are dead. Gabby and I said their name. Fat Gabby, sorry.
Fat Gabby.
And Poop Bag, of course. Hold on, folks.
Tommy HVAC.
Hold on, folks. Tommy HVAC. See what's going on. What's going on?
Yeah. Again, this is like they're stealing bits from Chad. You're doing phone a friend during the show. All right. Mr. Z, talk about low rent MTV Jersey Shore podcast D-bag. Yeah, that's what we're watching here. He's Jim Stansel. I like to call him Hunky Ron DeSantis, and I also like to call him Funky Kong. For those of you who are familiar with the Donkey Kong oeuvre, if you will, of work. So that's that. And yeah, he's a cool guy. You can tell because he's wearing sunglasses. Now 9:35, light sexual harassment. Okay. Let's look at a little light sexual harassment. It's not this. You think it might be this. No, it's not.
Whoa. Wow. Let's do a shot for that.
Let's do a shot.
Folks, send a super chatter. Fonty, why don't you come over here and say hi to they're all incels. They all like looking at women. Come over here.
Again, okay. He's telling them to send super chats. He's gracing them by putting the free chat on the screen. I just had to. The network made me write this out. So they made $22 on this over the course of an hour and a half. That's $15.40 in total after YouTube's cut. We're not even going to get into Apple's cut. That's $10.27 per hour, which is below average national minimum wage. If it's split 50-50 with Matt Mead, it's $5.13 an hour, which is below federal minimum wage. I'm only bringing this up because Stansel, a proponent of the whole super chats ruin shows theory, always seems to be begging or berating the audience into super chatting. He can say it's tongue-in-cheek, but it's not. His reluctance to read free chats can only be read as an attempt to force his viewers into throwing money. You can't hide behind the "I'm just doing this for the love of the game" if you repeatedly ask the audience to super chat. As someone who has never asked for a super chat a day in his life, let me put you onto some game. Do what you love, and the money will follow. If you do a show that your audience enjoys, you won't have to cry bully them into sending a whopping $22. Instead, they're apt to show their appreciation and extreme generosity on their own, on their terms. But as we've seen here today, browbeating them to donate while all but ignoring the free chat is not it, Chief. So we're going to see some more instances of that as we play, but this bugged me when I was timestamping it.
Come over here. Come on this side.
Come over here and say hi and give us your prediction for, ladies and gentlemen, the best bartender in America, Fonty, they call it. Now, what is your diehard Knicks fan, of course? What is your prediction for the game this evening and the series in general? Please go.
I feel like we're going to do pretty well tonight. We might lose the next one. We're going to be Knicks in 6 because we
Knicks
got to
in
win it.
6. Ooh, that has a ring to it. And you love dicks. And that's the show. And that's the show, folks. There she goes. Best bartender in America, folks. Bartendress?
Bartendranda?
It's like waiter and waitress?
Yes, sure.
Bartendress. Now, you called a man who does HVAC.
Bartress. That's Tommy HVAC. He's a fucking character. He's good.
We know too many Tommies.
Yeah, too many times.
Oh,
where'd you get this shirt?
too many freaking
It looks like linen. It's a linen.
Let's show it off. We haven't even started the show yet, folks.
Italian linen.
This is the preamble. This is the prologue.
Mm-hmm.
And I love a log. I've been making a lot of logs.
Wow.
This is
I turn a dog into a.
Yeah, and this is now we're going into Stansel buying crap off of Instagram.
Log.
This is an official.
He got it off of Instagram.
Shirt.
Instagram linen.
Oh, this will tear in 2 seconds.
Oh, absolutely. What? Look, the inside's not even stitched. It's absolutely.
You're not
pathetic.
wrong.
Yeah. Okay. And that's good. And that's
So he has an Ed Hardy style America 250 shirt.
Yeah.
That he got from an Instagram ad. Let's hear more about it.
Thanks. This shirt's like made of straw.
And Hardy.
No, I've been duped by Instagram 3 times now, actually. They're bastardizing the America 250. I've purchased this shirt. I've purchased a tank top that says FAFO. And my most recent purchase is a George.
Very cool.
I got it in a tank top. It's George Washington with a Crips bandana. That says it says "Stay strapped or get clapped."
No, there's a whole family of.
No, it's amazing. And here we go. And what's going on? We haven't even started the sports yet.
What is there really to start?
You know what else we haven't started? Is super chats. You poor pieces of shit.
So yeah, that's why I kind of jumped the gun on our little disclaimer from the network, but now you get why I had to get that off my chest. 16:15. No more free chat, Mersh, grift. 16. Okay, I put that there.
Polls today, and either I don't know.
You know what? I'm
This is-
turning
this
off.
is-
I'm
I'm
turning
done
off. I'm turning off the comments on stage until we get a super chat because I don't want to reward poor people. I mean, this is top tier podcasting, and I'm not going to just reward. I don't get when I'm in my own little
100%.
shithole doing my podcast. I
Off
don't mind
10,000.
throwing the comments on the screen. This is top tier, heads and shoulders above what.
Yeah. This is great. This is great. Okay, so we are notorious for popping up free chats on the screen. We also do exceptionally well because of you guys at home. These guys don't do dick, and yet they're going to say, "Oh, no more free chats." Like it's like a Chinese finger trap, boys. The more you struggle to pull your shit out, the more it's going to stay in there. But what do I know? I never sat on the bleachers at Compound, so
the other people in our realm are doing. So I'm not going to reward you poor people. I might check in on you later. Feel free to keep commenting and talking amongst yourself. But frankly,
Yeah, but I don't have any beef. You were like, what you have? I don't have any.
no, you hated someone. Mersh,
No.
you've given up that life. You've moved on.
I moved on.
You moved on.
I moved on.
Now we'll get back.
Merch is fine.
Okay, Gecko Dundee saving it for everyone else and me selling out in real time for a couple of shots. Fonte,
please.
Hello, Gecko Dundee sent me 10 pounds. Oh, by the way,
Very
I sold
short.
the tickets, so
that's good.
I'll get your money as soon as it hits my account.
That's fine.
So yes, for those tuning in late, we are supposed to be in Colorado for the Lord Huron Red Rocks concert we go to every year. We couldn't, frankly, make it work this year with all of our professional responsibilities and our financial lacking. But we are. That is where we were supposed to be this Monday night. So please send a support fund. Also, my computer's from 1922.
Yeah, thanks.
And Ski Mask died a year ago this week. So all the more
yeah, work
reason,
that in there.
of course.
I wonder if I watch this motherfucker more. I wonder if he doesn't drop that Ski Mask died once an episode, just to remind everybody that that his co-host died.
Gecko Dundee. Okay, Gecko Dundee bought you people comments on screen for another couple minutes, so I'll let that go for a little bit. There you go. You can talk about it out loud. I'm like I said, I'm a caring and giving God. What do you
He
think?
is a caring God.
What do you think about me? Who's funnier, me and you, or Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon?
Well, I'll say
Got
Zach
laptop
Logan, old
money.
school guest on
Sagalow's a legend.
Yeah. Okay. So this is them just talking about, oh, this guy was good on MLC. That guy was good on MLC. That was when MLC was good. Not now.
That's
Now
the be all end all.
now it's bad. It's weird how MLC was good when you assholes happen to be on the show. Probably just a coincidence. This is them playing the hits.
Remember Kevin sat us down at the Fat Black Pussy.
Thank you, Mr. Gecko.
Because Mike Yard had a bunch of undesirables at the
Yeah. He made us. Yeah, tell the story. It's a great story.
Kevin invited us. This was 7 years ago.
This is when it was all beautiful boys and actual comedy fans and not these usurping shit streamers. Anywho,
he invited us to come down and disrupt the entire
pre-2020. This is 2018, 2019.
2019, I think. And then
Okay, very cool, very cool. So he's not at all. We're looking at a guy who's not at all bitter about it. He looks super cool, actually. He's not bitter about it. Fellas, build a better mousetrap, right? Surely you guys with your credits, we're just two Dagos from North Jersey. Like, surely you guys with all of your credits that mean so much, you could be knocking our asses out of the park. But you're not. But probably just because you don't want to. That's why.
Yeah, and he definitely can't without ski. I mean, he had a chance with Ski Mask.
Yes.
But now without Ski Mask, I mean, it's just full on. Like he's trying to brute force his, this sort of entertainment and just he sees the only value. It's clear the only value he finds is monetary. So I mean, if he's not making money, he just sort of. He looks like a fool.
But I thought that these guys were doing so good that they didn't have to, right?
Yeah, and I don't know that they need the money to live, but I think he needs the money to prove that people like him. And it's like just work on getting the views. I mean, just work on getting more than 5 people in your chat that are just work on getting your. Fucking
how about do show first? Do show first, and then we'll worry. Well, I mean. So yeah, that's a little it's a little irritating to me. We have from Anonymous.
Hey now.
Long rough day. Not at work, of course. Just in my 10th chat talking about my fake illness. I guess since Shuli isn't on, I've got to let me pull that back.
Yeah, see, that was the timing thing I was talking about.
Shuli's on. I've got to thank you guys for keeping me alive tonight. NSSDI, NEBT. Well, look, I'm glad that we can join the government, and it takes a village. That's what Hillary Clinton said. And I'm famously a huge Hillary Clinton fan.
Yeah.
So,
do you know who that is on the back end? And whoever said that,
I do not. I have a guess, but I'm not. I don't want to donks anybody.
Yeah, we're not in
with
the donksing business.
No. So
thank you for that. That was beautiful.
thank you for that generous $20. Now, okay, they are going to do. This is just entitled sexual harassment. So we had light sexual harassment. Now we're going to see some sexual harassment.
No, keep it. And didn't even
Here she comes, folks.
Didn't even give it to the kid, and so we berated them the entire game. Fuck Scandinavians. Fuck anybody from Denmark. Fuck the Danes.
Come over here and pour it. People want to see your body.
Yeah, they want to see your.
People are paying to
they
see
want to see
your
your physique.
Jesse James 2546 $5 says MLC Mongo's. What's your price?
The iron price.
Nixon 5.
Wow.
Nixon. That's impossible.
Nixon 5.
Is it? Oh, it is still possible.
There's
Okay,
only 4
sorry.
people in Watergate.
Sports.
I don't do math, and I'm a Bulls fan. What do you want? Hey, that's mine. Bartender's drinking my shot. This bar sucks.
Bar's all right, actually.
No, I like this bar. Love this bar. 920 Hope Street, folks.
Mhm.
Yeah, why don't you come get on camera? Get us some views. Just fucking put your body here. These men are all deprived. There you go.
But we can't see them.
What do you think about us as patrons?
I don't think about you.
No, come on. Do you like us as patrons? Are we good patrons? Do we?
No.
No.
No, they're not bad. They're not bad. Right now, this is the early stage of like.
What happens later? What happens later? What happens later?
You tell me you don't remember ever.
Good.
He starts rooting for the Spurs, and I don't like that. Also, his hair grows here.
I'm a troll.
I'll beat him into the ground.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
too, so I have to
the
go.
best bartender in the metropolitan area, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
She'll be back.
Thank
got
you.
another-
Okay, these guys doxed the address of the bar that they're at. If anybody gave a fuck, they could have been having a field day with this. But unfortunately, nobody gives a fuck. That was courtesy of friend of the show, Just Jules. Yeah, I wanted to thank you for giving me permission. I did not want to out you without that. I'm not gonna Dixon you.
Thanks,
And
Jules.
Diablo Sandwich, Anthony subsidizing a 10-year group of drinking habits to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars ruined these people's lives. Yeah, look, Compound, I think that we can look back in hindsight and say that that it was a jobs program for unemployed and unemployable racists. And I think that history has vindicated me in that take. Stevie Lou saying, when it was Ski, Stancil, and me, we split the YouTube money 3 ways, and I let them keep the Patreon share. Patreon wasn't worth splitting. Yeah, well, now, but Stancil is actually Stancil's the aggrieved one is that Ski, he's angry at Ski, like a little kid that loses a parent. He's angry at Ski because he doesn't know how to process his emotions. And so, yeah, it's his fault. That's why his shit, not because he's unwatchable.
Yeah.
So
it's and you would think the channel would have went to the father or Cabana King, the brother, and they got enough ski mask dare I say ski mask legacy content that if they wanted to, they could take it from Stance, or they could run a 24/7 channel, play all the ski mask content and monetize it and keep it for themselves or something. Why he inherited it, I don't know.
Ski Mask 24/7. If you
yeah, the Dabbleverse needs it. I'll put it on the dashboard. Let's get it going. I'll build a website for it.
Mr. P saying Ice Dancer, aka Ice. I'm saying Ice Turkey. Now you're making me like Chad. Is Chad's fake girlfriend?
Ice Turkey, yeah.
Yeah, if you have a clarification, let us know. Thank you for that. And Domo, I used to call Sansel Funky Kong. I still do, but I used to. I threw that in because I knew that you would appreciate that. Okay, so they still have some more sexual harassment in here.
Another hour to go.
Yes, thank you.
I'll take everything.
We'll take everything.
That's fine. But I don't need any more of these for a while. Just a tequila.
Love you, Fonty.
There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Fonty, one of the great bartenders in American history. Christopher Columbus would love her. And she's Italian. That's right.
That's right.
Her dad's in the mafia and has killed people.
Yep.
True.
Good
Her brother's
riffing,
in the Knicks game
boys.
tonight. That's all you need to know.
Yep, he's in the Madison Club.
Yeah.
So go say
yeah.
hi and get hit.
What's going on? There better be about 7,000 super chats. MLC
Oh.
Company.
Yeah. What?
Is that us?
Or what?
I goes, yeah, sure.
Yeah, or what the fuck else? Again, we know the plot twist at the end that they only make $22 gross in this thing. That again, even if he's you could play pretend. Maybe another guy could play pretend like, hey, if I don't see super chats, like another guy with a different character. Not you though. Like I know that you mean that shit, and so it comes off as cringe at best.
Mongolorian. You know what?
We're day ones. Who cares?
Yeah. We ran security for
Kevin
Kevin
Brennan.
before you. You know what? I'm turning the comments off again until we get another super chat. You know what?
Well,
I am the alpha and the omega.
Again, he's saying this as I'm pulling up a fucking free chat, and we're doing tremendously thanks to you guys. Like it's almost as if there's a way to do this, but I have nothing to teach this guy because he was what? He was a co-host with Gino Bisconte. Oh, alert the media! Like,
If him and Gino did a show right now on YouTube, they wouldn't pull more than 14 viewers.
No
total.
Rover, watch this. Oh, now I'm Gino. Holy shit! Watch this. Aaron at least does a show or does something that he does freeze-dried, partially hydrogenated, reconstituted show product.
Exactly.
Like this is nothing. This is inedible. So this is worse than that. Aaron still even for the shit show that he does should not be doing that kind of begging. These guys, like really, even more so than Aaron, should never ask for a super chat again. Just try it. Look, we see what happens when you beg and berate, right? You get $22. Why don't we try it my way just once? And it can't really get you. There's only $21 amounts less than this that it could be worse, right? Like. What have you, in the words of our president, what have you got to lose? I tell the black community, what have you got to lose? As we're done with our first hour, I'm going to ask you folks at home for the first time to please hit the like button for us. Thank you. Don, I realized it as it was coming out of my mouth. Like I'm like the guy in the zombie movie that like got bit by Gino and I'm like trying to hide it, but like now it's starting to like I'm starting to turn. Guillermo, Gino is good with his football talk, better than his other talk. That 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we go to free chat check. Is it, or are we done? Yeah. Well, no, we still have 15
I'm the
seconds.
Sigma Alpha of podcasting, actually.
Yeah, you're the female wolf.
Anywho.
Yeah, so anyway, we wrapped up the bets, really have nothing. It's over.
Comedy. Now let's go to the free chat check. Okay. 28. Okay.
Let's do a quick half-hour check-in on the poor people, just to wet their whistle.
Satiate their whistle.
Audio good. AC/DC, it's fine. Mead, soon to be gone too soon. I'll read it because he's a member. He's a member of the YouTube channel. That's how you get it. Gross, no woman, please. I like that. Put that up.
Nobody likes
That's
women.
true.
Fuck that.
Dude, they really do suck.
Throw them downstairs.
Aren't they the worst? Oh, Billy Tardy says, boys. Not a YouTube member. I noticed by his name is what?
Again, I think I said this after Rodney's because I met this dude or was next to him. I thought that Billy Tardy was his nickname. Apparently not. But anyway.
Wait, not green. Go to hell. Oh, Steph LL. Steph LL.
Oh, where's my hat? Sorry, Steph. I sent it to the wrong place. It came back. I'm
I've been
sending it
asking
tomorrow.
Steph to send me her hangers in return for my hanger, and she's yet to oblige. I don't know if she thinks I'm joking.
Yeah, because I'm retarded.
I should have labeled this as sexual harassment 3. So they're just sexually harassing a fan of theirs. Like, bro, if you have any, these guys have a relatively small audience. Okay, there's going to be women in there, right? Some of them, you're going to be attracted to. Some might even have big cans, right? You can't just say shit like this, bro. Like you think, and he thinks that this is going to work. I don't. Thank you. I love sexually harassing my coworker. That's what he's doing. But it's like I have to teach these guys everything.
And I had somebody else mail it, and I sent it to the wrong place. All right, it's coming. Your stuff's coming. The merch is coming, Steph.
Looking.
Also, yeah,
Who's this?
Show us the
Let's
new
see those
hanger.
big hangers. I'll show you my 3 hangers. Looking for yacht club we can stream at. Who's Goodnight Mister?
Shit don't hang.
Oh, nice.
You're
Oh,
not
is that
wrong.
our Australian woman?
No.
Yeah, the yay better be for sending me your big effing BFTs.
Well, she had a whole reconstruction happening.
Really? Whoa! Fucking was this
A whole new, like a full on fucking.
Blackstone bought her chest.
yeah.
They bought it from Boomers.
Just like a It was like a middle income house in Texas.
Okay, we give credit where credit is due. That was good from Stancil. I like that off the cuff. That was nice, especially for his standards. That was pretty good. Now we go to 36-16. 36-16. This is them in a holding pattern.
Higher out.
Right. On this date for the last 6 years, we've been in Colorado. I don't know. Victor really pussied out. Should we call Victor?
Yeah, you fucking pussied out.
Actually, you should call him
honestly,
because
I wouldn't
his
wanna
whole
say-
stream is running off of my phone.
I wouldn't want to.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
To stay with you and me in Colorado.
Call Victor.
He's too.
Call him. This is good for the show. This is the show. Who cares? Somebody send a super chat in the meantime. We're not
Super
gay.
chat.
Let's finish this
Gotta
tequila.
drink more. Cheers.
Yeah, let's drink more. When's that
That's
HVAC guy
okay.
coming to fix my fucking? Yeah, I just woke up.
Condition me.
5 o'clock. Yeah, just woke up.
Just woke up. I didn't see it.
Okay, so yeah, they're in a holding pattern. Clearly, we have more important things to get to. We are doing this. Okay. Now we have a dear friend of the show, EFS, saying to match Stancil. Again. These guys just don't get it. These guys don't get it. And these guys are also the guys that, oh, we have a life outside this, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, like 3 of us have had a great time hanging out, great time at the Stress Factory, in AC, EFS and I, in Vegas. In fact, that's when he was very handsome and looking a little something like this.
Look at that, ladies.
Yes.
We'll talk about the hottest guy in the Dabbleverse.
Again, this man is he needs some laurels. But yeah, it's almost as if you can do both. You can do both. It's not one at the expense of the other. It's not that they're creating art and we are just doing in the words of a guy that looks like this, not nearly as good as EFS.
Whoa, fuck.
That we are NJR Live is fast food, to which I responded, oh, so it's good and a lot of people eat it. Yeah, you can do both.
Makes me hungry.
You can do both. If you don't act like an asshole, if you put on a show that people enjoy, people might want to support you. This is not rocket surgery. But apparently to these guys it is, as they still have not figured it out, and they had a year's head start on us. Thank you for that, bro. Let's hear some more of their holding pattern.
What's the Pink
How
Panther?
many people's names with V do I have? Hold on.
Well, let's just blame Victor. Let him know he's the reason we're not in Colorado.
Question to you, Flems. What are you snacking on?
What I got?
Oh, Pokemon goldfish.
Little Pokemon goldfish.
Hell
From
yeah.
12.
No, hey, it's just as good.
Right.
He's gonna be in a car rental terminal.
Yeah, he's always doing something.
He's always up to something. So yeah, super chats are welcome.
Venmos are more welcome though. Shout out Stu Cluster.
Oh yeah, no, don't Venmo him because I never see that. That never.
You'll see more Venmo then. Wow,
What a
forward
piece of shit, Victor. I'm deleting your number. I'm blocking you.
Block Victor. Everyone reach out to Victor and tell him he's gay.
Block Victor.
Recently.
He ruined our trip. Let me see if I have any notes in my phone.
No, Don, get ready, because we're doing. Let me check my rundown. Yeah, we're doing Shmuel after this.
Hey now,
So
I love me some Shmuel. I'm trying to get more on the Shmuel train.
yeah. So buckle up. We have a whole whole
asking
segment.
asking for Venmos is probably one of the poorest forms of begging. On
Oh
these
my
in the
God!
Dabbleverse.
What the fuck is like?
You know?
I find this disgusting. Like it's not. It's so abrupt and so like forward. It's I find it extremely cringe.
Yeah.
Buttnoid, Jim Stansel looks like the fat sister from Heart. Holy shit, that's a good pull.
Yeah.
That's yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier. I have likened him, Domo Agro knows I have likened him for a while to Funky Kong. But I like your interpretation better.
Oh, I just
Thank
googled
you.
that. Yeah, that is accurate.
Yeah, it 100% is. Now, okay. Now we go to 3855. Scarlet single. Uh-oh. Let's hear what Matt Mead has to say about that.
Hey.
Wow, Eddie Bettel says, "Oh, Scarlet single, good. I hope
give her a ring.
I hope it's a single bullet.
You want to give her a ring on the show?
No, not at all. At all. At all. I don't want.
You want her back. You want Scarlet back. You
Never
said.
want to.
Okay, before we hear that.
Oh, poor you.
To do that.
You said Scarlet single. You want her back?
I never.
Come on,
wanna see her again.
give Red Bar some. Who are these people? I don't even know who these people are anymore.
I'd be so happy if she just fucking died.
Yes, yeah, clip it, you fucking cocksucking faggots.
No, I don't want anything bad to happen to that person. But she's lost, and hopefully she finds herself.
Hopefully she keeps eating hamburgers or whatever she does.
Taco Bell.
Well,
yeah, whatever. Best of luck. I got
still
a good
loves
one.
her.
Yeah, that's very, very cordial from this guy. Roy Cohn Esquire, the ski count just in what you've shown is 3 times. Yeah. And Roy, just so you know, it's 3 times in 15 seconds shy of 40 minutes. So that's a ski once every 13 and change
When you got
minutes.
Else, you gotta fill the space.
Yeah, I find it disgusting. Again, this was his friend. I was not boys with ski mask, but this was his friend.
Apparently.
Now we're going to see the green-eyed monster come out from Stansel in this one that's entitled "What Are You Watching?"
the ones I had are dead.
All your girlfriends
Ashley
are
Riddle, dead.
All my friends.
All my girlfriends, all my ex-girlfriends are dead or gay.
Is there a difference between the two?
Right. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made
Anyway,
sense.
what's this? Oh, we're on the air. Anyway, nobody sent a fourth. What is going on? What are we going up against? Stephen A. Smith? Fuck off. What are you watching? Kevin Brennan, Chad Zuma?
What are you watching? Chad Zuma? What are you watching?
What are you watching? Meat is 100% correct. Let's take a look at the poor people chat just for the hell
What's
of
this
it.
other guy? Schulman? Hack Schulman?
Well, okay. Well,
That's
again,
right.
you heard it.
really
You heard it
refurbished.
once
Yeah,
again.
everybody-
I should have asked for the money shaming count.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at the poor people chat, as opposed to what?
Right.
As opposed to what?
That's the funniest part about calling it the poor people chat.
No. That to you is the chat. That to me is the chat, and we have people who take care of us here. But that certainly to your ass is the poor people chat, or excuse me, is just the chat.
Right. Like the car.
Oh, Gino's in the chat. What a fucking piece of shit.
She drove her body into the car repair from Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, she got repainted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy, and that was all right. That was a decent joke from him. Yeah, this guy, who does he think he is? Like, that's my IP that this guy is biting. But all right.
Doesn't do it nearly as well. No, but one thing I really wanted to comment on was, how fast, like, you almost forget that Scarlett was even involved with Matt Mead. Like, she moved on like lightning. Like, her arc, like, it's almost like, it was embarrassing in real time as it happened to Matt Mead, but just the speed in which she moved on and had all these other arcs in the meantime is like even further embarrassing for him. It's like he's such a footnote in the Scarlet story, and with such quickness, it's like, oof, you were a blip, dude. And you meant, it's like, and you could tell like the way he talks, but he gets all somber when like he's still hung up on her. and she's fucking lips deep in the Ralph Report's asshole.
In Ethan Ralph, bitch. She got a new man to physically abuse her.
It's funny, man. It's like you ain't shit, Matt Mead, but I will take all that back if you guys want to join Dabbletip.
Yes, then it's a different story. This is entitled Gino. Call in.
Two Ginos on here. Too many Ginos.
Let's just
Too
throw it
many.
out.
Cheers,
on.
on.
The mic. See what he has to say. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
He's probably pretending he has a show.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, dude.
What are you guys doing? I'm in the car with the lady.
You're watching the show, you homo. Don't ask us what we're doing.
Well, no, I was watching, but then I got in the car driving in South Carolina.
You're scaring Keanu.
Are you driving drunk?
I know. I'm in the backseat being driven around.
No.
Yeah, her mother's driving.
Oh, yo, tell her I said what up.
Not very well.
Put her mom on the phone.
What up, everyone?
Let me talk.
Now you're the speaker, boys. So why did you call?
Because we want your take on the game tonight.
We're live on Sports Mass Collective.
I know. The take. I gotta be honest. I've yet to watch a minute of the finals. All I know is from the clips I've seen, they were dying to make it one game apiece at the end of game 2.
Yeah, true.
And I've also heard, and I thought this before, and I said there's no way they're going to let the Knicks win the game Trump goes to because people will want to shit on that.
Yeah.
And I heard there were some questionable calls at the end of that one. Am I correct?
Correct. Yes. And
All right. So go on.
Yeah. And yesterday, yeah, sure. They just wanted to stretch the series. I'm sure they got a call from ABC and the affiliates and wanted to
Send a super chat.
pull this thing out to make money.
How many times is this asshole gonna keep going with this super chat thing?
What was that? Was he trying to subliminally? What was that?
I think that he thinks that was like the numbers Mason. What does it mean? He's MK Ultra-ing them.
Was that what that was?
Again, I think that he thinks, or at least he wants us to think. I know that that's a lot of layers. He wants us to think that this is tongue in cheek. No, it does not come off like that. No. It does not come off like that at all. And even if it was, it takes a certain person to be able to land that. You're not that guy. You're not good.
Right.
Let's hear more Gino on the finals.
Yes, but I'm very big on the Knicks tonight.
Are you big on the Knicks?
More importantly, how big is my wife? Your wife's.
If you're listening live, rewind 5 seconds and you'll realize I didn't say Knicks.
I'm rooting for the Knickers myself. Now, what does your wife's mother think about my?
He sets him up. He knocks him down.
Reminds me of the old compound media.
Yeah, I'll send her a pic. Do you know I'm Eskimo brothers with? Hey, Gino.
Yeah, you don't have to yell. You're on speaker in a very small car.
And Keanu. Do you know I'm Eskimo
We
brothers?
can
with
only
Pauly
hope
Shore?
that they do one day.
You can figure out the math on that.
I don't think I can figure out the math on that.
I don't think you can figure out math.
Yeah, these guys get it.
Buddy.
All right.
By the way, do you see all the pushback to the Carmelo Anthony crap because they're all speaking of guys?
That guy had fetal alcohol syndrome too. You see how small?
Oh wow, Gino. Okay, Gino, this is a sports show. Hey, what's this? Do you hear about the black kid murder? Awesome stuff, Gino.
And
Your
it's
mind
proven.
is not...
No, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's been proven. The only thing people care less. The only thing people care less about than Gino's comedy is Gino talking sports.
Yep.
He is not nobody gives, and it's been proven. I mean, he's been putting out sports content for the better part of a decade, and nobody cares. Nothing's landed.
No, nothing has Brian landed, if you will.
Alcohol syndrome seems to be doing bad.
Carmelo Anthony had fetal alcohol syndrome.
His eyes are the size of almonds.
Speaking of the Knicks, yes.
I love when he says almonds.
They're having fun.
And everyone's using the excuse the black man has been held back for years, and not just in grade school.
No.
Nice, Gene.
Mostly in not having fetal alcohol syndrome.
So is that what he had? Because they said
Yes, look at his face. He looks like Terrence and Phillip from South Park. His eyes are fucking tiny, and they're on either side of his head like a hammerhead shark. His mother took a drinking drug while she was in utero.
Good point.
By the way, you do realize that they took all the Gibbs and Go money.
Oh, yeah, they spent it on Escalades and a house in a white neighborhood.
Not anymore,
And
Gentile.
they used a public.
Send a super chat
They
for
didn't
what was
put
that?
any of the money towards a lawyer.
Oh my God!
Well, I might have to do that soon myself. That's for the
Holy shit!
He's trying.
I should have I should have asked you guys, as I am wont to do at the beginning, to keep track of how many times these motherfuckers beg and dry beg. Shit is disgusting to me. Butch, most New York people like the Chargers, like Gino. Huh? What? Oh, Gino, to be fair, Gino is a South Jersey / Delaware guy. So by rights, he should be an Eagles fan. Again,
100%.
I'm a Steelers fan as a result of my Yaya. But again, this is not like, okay, what is his excuse? Like, I don't get it where it comes from.
Yeah.
Dry beg is in the same conceptual space as a grint, Roy. Like dry snitching. So what else do we have? We still got another minute and a half.
Yeah, that's a certain type of rich, if you know what I mean.
Oh God, I can't believe I don't
Well, it's a team playing the night. It's Nick Kerrich.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know what.
You get it, dang. Tell me I'm not. Tell me when I'm telling lies, Mario.
All right. Well, have fun, folks. Love you.
Love you. June 28th, man.
June 28th at Rodney's. Let's go.
Keanu, tell your mom I'll fucking still bury it.
Yeah, Micheline. Scans wants to bury
Whoa.
Tell your Keanu, don't tell her it like this, but tell your mom. Don't tell her like this, but I'll bury it in her cunt.
Whoa. Again, I'm not some church lady, right? We get pretty colorful on this show too. Tell your mom I want to bury it in her cunt.
It's funny.
This is great. This is what we
comedy.
can't do it. This is what they have, and we don't.
Isn't that romantic?
Yeah, it's romantic. All right.
Well, that was nice, wasn't it?
That's a nice thing.
Anywho,
right.
we'll probably never be allowed to do this again.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna get.
No, we're doing fine.
Yeah. You guys are doing fine. You're right. Now 103.39. Bad take. Good take. 103.
Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Okay.
I love opening up the shirt to like show the tattoo off. You know what I mean? It's so very cool.
Oh, bro, just open it like a normal amount.
Or
right?
button it up, right?
I'm not a button it all the way up guy ever.
Right.
But just a fucking a normal amount.
This is a little show offy, a little too.
We have from Ronald Fuddle, Steelers. You single, bro? Oh wait, you single?
I think he wants to jump on it.
Thoughts on cacti? I think I've said it before on this show. I have a cactus, and he lives on my windowsill. I'm not going to dox his name, because that's his. That's not it's not mine to reveal, but he is named. I take care of a named cactus. So thank you for that, Ron Fuddle. Sam Bibley, the guy on the right wears his hat inside his own house at night, so I posted the Tony Soprano "take off your hat" gift to him, and he immediately blocked me. Well, this is the thing. When he takes off his hat, it looks a little something like.
Oh. That's like.
Yeah. So.
I can't put my finger on what exactly he reminds me of there, but it's something. It's a thing that's got like a very tiny head and a big body. It's from a video game. I can't think of it.
To me, he looks like athletic John Fetterman.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good example of that too. Just like a
what I'm yeah. And this is a great point. They're two wild and crazy guys. And Guillermo asking you, Flims, what is your team?
I am a New England Patriots fan. At least I mean I'm still in the same region, but I am a Patriots fan.
It's not across the country. And yeah, Mickey, the NJ the Classics major is Cactus's name, probably Telemachus or something. No, it's nothing that inventive, but it is. I'll give you this for free. It is a Hispanic name. I thought that was fitting.
Okay.
So.
It doesn't matter.
All right, well, let's get to what the people want to talk about. How much of a piece of shit is Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, and all these other pieces of shit?
I don't know. Why is Chad Zumach's going after Anthony Cumia now? I don't care about this.
It's all the same shit.
I don't have time for this.
That's like the worst.
Yeah, you know what I don't have time for is people
like saying a thing and then being like oh, it's what, like that, like going out on a limb of like, this is a thing that interests me. It's like, oh, what, like, Chad Zumach's mad at Kevin Brennan. Like, what's going on? It's like, but I don't really care. It's like, you brought it up. You care.
You clearly know.
Right. It's like that's the worst quality. And a human being is just this like fucking, this like timidness with your conviction,
You're
with your
above
point.
it?
Yeah,
You're
just
above this shit?
You're right, because it's and it roots in the fact that they don't want to be perceived like they're just some nerd who keeps up on all the Dabbleverse drama. It's like you are, and I don't know that it makes you a nerd, but in your perception,
Well,
whatever.
they can't. They have to be the coolest guys out there.
Yeah, it bothers. It's just the worst quality in a human being.
They have to be the coolest guys out there. Okay, everybody in the chat, if you guess it correctly, I will bring it up. But I'm not going to pull up guesses until it's correct. Yeah, but Garrett, you got to specify that this is for my cactus. Thank you. And no, Silent G, like it could be any Spanish language name. And Stephen M, look at the difference how Matt Mead holds his mic and how Stencil holds his mic. There's something there, I swear. That
yeah, no, I love there's everything. Devil's in the details, right? I mean, it's
So
Ari Mati and Kim Congdon.
They're both
and,
faggots.
Sam Talent. Oh, his book's so good. I don't care. I don't.
Oh, wait. This is the good take. He starts shitting on Kill Tony. Dave, if you're watching, cover your ears. This is
His teeth fall out of his head, and he's fucking presumptuous.
Pat O'Brien is hilarious. I don't know. Oh, he was the last one.
There's also a bunch of Albanians in this
He was
restaurant.
the opener.
Male name.
Pat
Male
O'Brien
name.
was the last opener of Kill Tony. He was fucking absolutely
I
hilarious.
will never watch Kill Tony.
He had a joke about NAACP being NAAP, and it was nappy.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely funny. And it was funny.
Unbelievable.
That's okay. That's a good Tony Hinchcliffe. This is a good take. Now get ready for the bad take. Or did they already gave it? Maybe the bad take was that they're above this shit.
No, I don't fuck Kill Tony. I've never watched a full show. Fuck that show. I hate the format. I hate a live band. I hate fucking 9 people talking. I hate that faggot Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck Kill Tony. Fuck that format. Fuck open micers. I don't listen to podcasts.
I was replaying Howard shitting all over IMIS the past couple of days. Maybe we'll listen to it because this was obviously at least the initial ones were pre Sirius XM. Maybe we'll give that a listen one of these days because he really just fucking obliterates him. And I love to hear it.
To hear open micers talk, it's the last thing I want to hear. I can hear open micers talk at any fucking piece of shit.
Don't like
Fuck
Hans
that.
Kim?
Nope. Don't like Hans Kim. Don't like Ari Mahdi. Don't like any of these people. Fuck all these people.
Good.
Fuck Kill
You
Tony.
work at a comedy club.
Allegedly, if you're on the Patreon. But I have no interest. Maybe it's my ADHD. I have never had any, no matter who the guests are.
Maybe it's you're just.
I have no interest in Kill Tony because the guests don't matter because you still have to listen to these fucking retards talk. All we have is 2 super chats. Nobody super chats.
Oh my god! How many fucking times?
I know.
This is crazy. Like okay, Echo Pineapple has a bit of like he's grifting, whatever, like self-aware, clearly tongue-in-cheek. Fine. He doesn't talk about it the way that these motherfuckers do.
Yeah, and maybe it is rooted in the fact that he is broke. His stance. I mean, Mead apparently doesn't need money, but his stance will really. Am I assuming he doesn't need cash? But maybe he needs the cash. Maybe this is more of a dire situation than I'm aware of.
Who knows? I actually wanted to. This is not count, but it counts because my cactus is named Guillermo. So
okay.
So you get that. He's it's your namesake, Guillermo. Okay, let's hear a little bit more. Yeah, we still got a little bit.
Network is over. I might end it all after this. This is the best thing I've ever done.
How are the roads? How are the roads, Esteban? Oh, and the best was him when he forgot that Esteban was the name, and he changed it to Eduardo.
Eduardo, right.
Eduardo with AG. You gotta love it.
I never laughed once watching Kill Tony. No, that's right.
Thank you. Put it on the screen. Click it.
Show.
Thank you. Yes, I don't get it. It's too much.
Yes, man.
It's like no offense to you, Mead, but it's like for retard. It's like, oh, something different's happening. Oh, a person is doing stand up. Oh, now the comics are talking. Oh, now a band is talking. Now a band is making noise. Oh, now that guy. Oh, now somebody has a soundboard.
Just look at clips.
Tell us you have no
Clips.
attention span.
CLIPSE.
Unless you have no attention span.
Do the Virginia sign together. You know what I'm talking about. No.
Thank you, Tax.
Hold on. Do it right. I'm from Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. All right. It's supposed to go like this.
Well, that's fine.
Actually, it's
Okay, they're doing some sort of gay handshake. 122.15, Ski's legacy.
His forearm is so alarmingly stubby.
Yeah, it you can tell by the way that they're sitting.
It's like
122.
Such a I mean, I know he's a short person, but it really
Short king.
put it in perspective when you look at his arms.
Okay.
His little baby hand.
Let's hear about Ski's legacy.
What's up, bud?
Rest in peace.
Whatever, dude. I was watching some classics on. The DV is so soft without ski mask. Shake my head, bunch of poses. Leave that up forever. All right.
Well, it's true.
Super joke.
We miss him.
It really is. I've always said I'd try. I told him. I said it on air billions of times. I hate hosting shows. He was a host. My speed is being the second, maybe even third mic.
Oh, you love it.
No, I don't love it. I do it because I love it.
You love
It's
it.
better than nothing. But ski mask, don't let it be lost how important.
Again, you can also not do a show, right? I've said it many times.
Right.
If it wasn't for this dude below me, I would not be doing a show.
Right.
I don't think that besides my incapability of running this shit on my own, I don't think highly enough of myself that you guys need to hear my uninterrupted takes with nobody else's opinion for however much time. Stancil, unfortunately, does. Stancil does think, because otherwise then you wouldn't do it. You would only stream with other people.
Mm-hmm.
You see any live stream on this channel without this dude beneath me. You don't. So clearly you think that that's what I'm saying. Clearly this dude thinks that he's going to do this, something I hate. The false humility thing. That, I'm like a second mic, third mic. Well then you found another host then, right? Wait, you didn't?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah.
Important ski mask was to
No
all
fucking
this.
goddamn shit.
And how this has fallen so far. All these streams have fallen so far because Ski Mask isn't here. Ski Mask is
like
one that
that,
would motivate
Mario.
me to do streams and would say, hey, what the fuck is going on with this? What's going on? He would be calling these people out left and right if he was still around.
I'm on a podcast.
Ski Mask.
No, but to be fair, I haven't used it in years, so I can't answer that. Because who knows if I did currently use it, maybe it would be. So I can't. I have to disclaimer that.
No,
Mask
women
would be
would
calling
love
all these people out. The problem
He's a
is,
sweet
problem
little
for
guy.
me, I don't give a fuck about these people. Ski
Women
Mask would
love
still
a
be
guy
watching
with
them
a-
and saying, and sending me
hobby.
clips and saying, this guy sucks, that guy sucks. All these people suck that do these streams.
Oh, all of them.
Cosmics, and I don't even know them anymore.
That retarded freak.
Cosmic.
They're
You
all- they all
know
just
damn
bought it.
well.
They've never even been to a bar.
You know exactly who the fuck he is. You know exactly who the fuck he is. I can't deal with this, bro. Why do you think that you're karmic for all of his fucking faults and for all of the flack that he, I think, rightfully gets for phoning in a lot of his shows? There is more production value in the most phoned in karmic stream than the best Ski Mask, again, post Ski Mask demise, Ski Mask collective stream. Who the fuck are you, Stancil? That you're going to big dog karmic? Fucking kidding me?
That's pathetic.
Hey.
Yeah.
What do you mean pathetic?
I mean, it's fucking. It's your binky. It's the.
I don't want
podcast
people. I don't want people to see the real me.
Oh no. It's a podcast binky. So
It is a podcast, Binky, but I've been consistent, and it didn't. It started for me. It started
He's on, I think.
What's all your fucking excuses, homos? Literally, I started this because Kevin Brennan and Brian McCarthy wore sunglasses on burning bridges because they would say the word nigger all the time. That's why I started. So what's your excuse, losers? You're just copying other people. That's the only reason I'm wearing these sunglasses.
Okay, you're doing. I invented sunglasses, Robin. Hoo.
I know.
Like again, literally, Howard was wearing sunglasses before all of you motherfuckers. Like, are you kidding me?
And it's so cringy. He does these, and he does this a lot too, where he has these like this like real deep lore Easter egg thing that is like this minute reason why he does a thing, and it's like, what are you, stupid because you didn't know this dumb thing that only I knew and I talked about on a show 4 years ago that 4 people watched, and it's like, it's just like your shtick is so fucking tired. Even Stancil's tired back there. He's
As he should be. And I wanted to go to Diablo Sandwich. That's my little prick in the background. I'd love to introduce you to my big prick, NJ Ranger Tinder bio, circa 2019. I actually have. I just looked it up on my phone. something I use. I don't know if it was the last Tinder bio that I used, but it says, I never saw the Ice Age movie with the dinosaurs. I've always regretted it and felt like I've been missing out on something, but they made 2 movies after that one, so I presume all the central characters made it out of the dinosaur encounter okay.
Yeah.
That was that's kind of what I'm going
You got
for.
a bunch of clicks.
So
Glasses is because on Burning Bridges and MLC, they would
I
say the
hate
N-word
writing
and they would put on sunglasses
profiles
as a
for the
joke.
fucking man.
So when I would go to the
Now you
studio,
get
I would
it.
wear sunglasses. And that's the only reason I still wear them. And that's the real story. So why do you people wear them, you fucking cowards? Because I've taken them off on plenty of podcasts. Are you guys just fucking pussies? Or you guys don't know your fucking history? And that's all I got to say about that.
Homo said so.
what the fuck else was I going to say?
Because Homo said so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drink some cum. Drink a whole can of cum. Party.
Monty, we need more cum.
Hey, cum, Party, please.
Okay, so he's
Monty, I
doing
said the N-word. We
gay
need more cum.
Anyway, so
Stone Cold.
who cares? It doesn't matter.
Anywho, that's a great finale.
Yeah. And we're on.
Oh, we got one more for that. Hello, where you guys? I don't like. Oh, nice spot. Where you guys at with NY fans beating up?
Hey, we know that guy. He looks something like this. Yeah, this guy tweeted a screenshot of a Dabblers Anonymous post. It's like, oh, like what happened to Dan? Like, oh, he disappeared. And it's like, okay, you're really patting yourself on the back that you're getting shit talked in Dabblers Anonymous as a stuttering John ball washer. Like, great, awesome. That's that that you've really made it now, bro.
Spurs fans.
920 Hope Street in Stamford, Connecticut.
Yes, he's talking about the Spurs fan who got his head stopped in.
Well, I'm fine with that. If it was the white guy, the one that looked like one of the who's the brothers, the gay one, the one that found the dead body in the suicide forest.
That's a
Jake
pitch.
Paul.
Oh yeah, the guy who looked like the Paul brothers. Fine, stomp his head in. Absolutely. A random person walking on the street. Nope. Sorry. You
No,
can't be feral animal.
It's all excitable. Let's just say people. It's all very
I
excitable
wouldn't
people.
call them people.
Very excitable people that are very. I mean, this could have been predicted.
No,
billion
these people don't support the Knicks. They just go out there to fucking start shit.
Said Knicks.
The Knicks that support the Knicks.
Okay.
They don't actually go to the
This will be
game.
the last show we ever do.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah, don't beat up somebody for wearing a jersey that's gay.
No.
Unless
No.
they do
Yeah,
something.
you're getting off the track. The point is, all these people, these watch parties. Do you not notice? All the whole thing now is because
Those are not fans.
Well, right, but they also have no lives. These are the
Shouldn't allow them to be
20-somethings
5'2" and be a male.
Okay, now his take is going to be that nobody at a watch party, at a finals watch party, is a Knicks fan. Everybody saw how expensive the fucking tickets were for nosebleeds.
Right.
The one night when Donald was there, they had the shit cordoned off. You had to get through a thing, and you had to prove to them that you had tickets. Even if you were taking the fucking train home, you had to show them your ticket at the fucking security thing. You think that nobody there was a Knicks fan in a city of close to 9 million people? All right.
Dead take. Obviously,
Yep.
a lot of bandwagon. A lot of
Oh, of course,
fair weather fans. But I mean, it's just
There's no Knicks fans at a fucking at the first time in how many fucking years they're in the finals?
Where all they have, they're lost in this. They have no real life. Everything is clicks, likes, and whatever. Sure. They don't have any real feelings towards anything. They don't give a fuck about the Knicks. The Knicks, they're the hottest thing, so they're going down there to watch a game. There's nothing. Let me put it this way. Here you go. This is a great finish. There is nothing organic about these Knicks watch parties. It is all just people who want views, who want to be part of something.
Yeah. Everybody at the Knicks watch party is an influencer and whatever. This is Addicted to Profits talking about the Palestine protests. Everything that I don't like is fake. It's AstroTurf. Everything, now bear with me on this. Everything I do like, that's real, 1,000,000%. I don't know if you guys were following that. That's a kind of high level concept, but you guys are smart. I think you'll get it.
Because they live in a screen, either this screen or this
That
screen or a television screen. It is all people who have no lives that want to be part of something. And so they go down there, and as soon as one single thing happens, their phone
trying
comes
to
out
become a
because they want
guy.
to be, because now everything has to be hyper monetized. We've been here since before all this, by the way. So you can point the finger at these fucking shit streams you got. Point your fingers at yourselves, frankly, if you're watching.
Yeah. All bullshit aside, Stephen M., that would have been the other direction. Like that if NJ Ranger, and again, NJ Ranger was taken on PlayStation Network. If I didn't go to NJ Ranger 201, I would have tried NJ Nick. So that's the talk about the road not taken, and everything is blue and orange rather than blue and red.
Yeah.
These shit streams, all these people who just bought a TV, the Gustavs, the Cosmics, the MKEs. all
Oh,
these
talk
losers.
more about
I don't even
Karmic.
know. I literally
Karmic, living rent free in your fat fucking head.
Yeah.
don't know.
I'm just getting more
I don't even
respect
know
for
that's a
Mr.
real
Kill
thing.
everything from this.
So it's all the same people. So it's all just, this is a culmination of what you people wanted. This is the culmination of the world you have procured. Yeah. It is all people trying to get views. You'll notice every single one of them has a phone out, trying to get the view that TMZ pays them for, and that's all it is. None of them give a fuck about the Knicks. None of them give a fuck about basketball. None of them give a fuck about Spurs. None of them give a fuck about sports. Rack me. Realest nigga you ever seen.
Oh, realest knickerbocker you've ever seen.
Okay, very good, guys. We said end, so that means it's funny.
Yeah.
Now, 133.30, we have some final thoughts from them. 133.30. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Shit. Listen up.
I'm going to run this back, and I'm going to normal speed it, because you don't want to miss this gold, right? You really don't. Okay. Controversial, we're almost done.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Shit. Listen up.
So he farted into the microphone.
Oh, is that what all that was about?
Yep. He farted into the microphone.
Oh my God, kill yourself! I mean, on Minecraft.
Yep.
YouTube,
And let's see the reaction. This man is 40, and we're done. We're done with that. And exactly, Genta, groundbreaking. How? Excuse me. And you're right, Silent G. Yeah. How do the rest of us do it? How do the rest of us do it? I think that we should just back it up. I think that we're not good. We should just quit.
The worst part about that is we had a max of like 7 people that entire live stream.
Yeah. And we're going. That's exactly where we're going. And exactly, you got to end on a high note, Domo. Okay, so, wait, no, that's a wrong Shmuel, Chiron. Let me
get into the into Shmuel talk.
Yeah, we're getting into Shmuel talk. So Shmuel, last week, if you guys did not see, Shmuel stuck it to us. He went live as we were live. Shmuel, to his credit, apologized to me for it, but in his apology, he said that, like, oh, it wasn't that many people watching, so it probably had a negligible effect on our numbers, but he still apologized. Now, I'm of the school that, like, okay, why, when you apologize, just apologize. You don't have to, well, actually, it wasn't a big deal, so that kind of takes away from it. And I told him that it's all good. It's just been a habit of late, and I'm not concerned about the numbers.
Right.
And Shmuel said, like, oh, it hasn't happened of late. It hasn't happened for a while. And I decided to look back, and as of not counting tonight, Shmuel went live during 2 of our last 4 streams. He had gone from last week. He went live against us 3 weeks before that. Shmuel in our last 10 streams has gone live during 3 of them. Since April 15th. Not counting whatever the fuck he did last night, whatever, and not counting us tonight. Since April 15th, we have done 10 streams. Shmuel took like a week off and still has done 22 streams in that same time. So I said last week when you guys alerted me of the fact that he was live, that we're going to have to do a Shmuel segment. And I'm not going to cover this stupid Shmuel Penny and Yuzi bullshit because I could not find it less interesting. We're going to cover something that is whatever the negative equivalent of near and dear to my heart is. Shmuel over the past few months has been running cover for and ball washing an enemy of the show. I don't know if you're familiar with him. His name is Anthony Cumia. So I decided to do a little retrospective, and we're going to check out the various iterations of Shmuel caping for Cumia, and we're gonna critique it a little bit because again, this is a guy that I like. This is my boy, but I'm also I'm not. That's also my boy, the pineapple there. I'm not going to sit idly by as horseshit takes are thrown out there. So we gotta do a little. We're gonna do some constructive criticism on Shmuel. This is where it starts, but before we go any further, Roy Cohn Esquire is saying, "I will inherit your beef. Fuck Shmuel Buckman." Look, Shmuel is my boy, but you guys are going to see that this is he's really going out of his way with this shit, and it for an otherwise intelligent guy. Again, intelligence doesn't mean you can't have bad takes, but this is not a dumb guy. I'm not. I don't accept ignorance as an excuse from this. So we're going to figure this out. This first one, this is from Shmuel Talk 188. On Rodney's, Cumia nonviolence.
There
you go.
There's that.
Mm-hmm.
There's that. All right. So
that's
Rodney
true. That's
on
true.
the Rodney thing. Rodney thing. Did you think that there was a winner and a loser, or no?
The Dabbleverse one in general, because we did get a good lot of content out of it. We got like 3 different things, which was pretty fucking funny. I don't think people are being genuine when they say they don't know how certain people found it funny what John done, because I'm not saying that whilst you were listening to it, it was hilarious and you'd be laughing along. But I 100% can imagine people going, "You never believe what fucking happened at the stand-up thing last night. What did John
What
bomb?
happened?
Did he do his act? Like, did he fall over?" No, he just sat there, and the entire time he just read off Anthony Cumia's charges whilst people booed. I can understand people going, "I found that funny," like hearing that. So the amount of people go, "That's impossible. No one ever found that funny." I'm like, no, we maybe didn't find it funny, but I understand other people have different senses of humor.
Well, look, I thought it was funny when you take into account how much he's told us what a great comedian he is.
So immediately he's shitting on Stuttering John. Eckel had a pretty nuanced take on it, that he might not have found it funny, but like he doesn't get people acting like how could you not, or how could you find that funny? And Moon Crickets with a little pushback. NJ Ranger 201. I disagree. This guy is a dangerous type of stupid. Talk in circles long enough to make you look smart. Well, yeah, rarely does it end up coming off. But unbanned Josh A fan. I hope there's a full exploration of Shmuel repeatedly claiming Cumia was attacked from behind by CJ Brown. Oh, that's in here. Don't worry at all. So now Shmuel immediately goes through the reason why it was funny is that John is always hyping up how big time of a comedian he is, and he didn't do comedy. So it's a facetious way of saying that it was funny.
Right.
I thought it was funny to see, as Cumia and certainly his Twitter fans would say, all these assholes chimping out over Stuttering John reading their guys, the list of the shit that he did.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty funny.
And I will never forget the day that he tried to explain to Joey what tagging a joke meant, and couldn't
Yes.
do it. So Mr. Comedy himself, I thought it was I thought it was pretty funny, but I do laugh at like the Kumia stuff, right? Where he lost his cool, he lost his composure, he did this, and I'm like, Kumia has never been a violent guy. If anything, he's been known as a guy that doesn't like confrontation. And
Kumia's never been known to be a violent guy. Now, sure, I'll agree that he is, as we watched when we watched him with Bennington getting into it with that racist author, he is conflict averse, or as us lay people might call, he is a giant pussy. Not a violent guy. Shmuel, remind me just for a second. What was it that John was reading on stage? Oh, wait, what is this? I'm getting on my earpiece. The receipts of him being violent toward a woman.
Yeah, I mean, is he being intentionally?
I don't like. I really don't know. Like that seemed earnest to me, and it seems like.
And that's what, yeah.
Seems
I thought
like
he was a with it kind of guy. I didn't think him for these kind of takes.
Yeah, but this is going to be a theme, and that's why I'm giving him constructive criticism. If it was somebody who I thought was too dumb to get it, then I would just and thank you, Domo, and thank you, Just Jules. But yeah, this guy's really going to tell us that that Kumia is he's a pacifist. So
John is
throw spaghetti against the wall, right?
Yeah. And John is going to kick everybody's ass, and I'm going to beat this guy, and I'm a tough.
Immediately on to John. Like this is the classic retort of the dabbler. We're not talking about Stuttering John. And by the way, Stuttering John was ready to throw down with Stevie Lou. Now I think that that Stevie Lou made the right decision in not engaging with the Duke. But I really don't I don't get it. And Protein Jeans, I don't know. But
I'm not.
Give it a try. And a great point from Just Jules. A lot of guys who are non-confrontational around other guys are violent to women. IMO. But apparently we don't count violence towards women. So
guy and he ran out of that thing like a crying little girl. And Kumia.
I didn't see him crying. To be fair, I've heard a lot of people.
We're going to get
but
to
I've
that.
not seen a clip of him crying.
The only one I saw was a picture of him, and his eyes were watery. But that just may be a result of being drunk. I don't know.
Yeah, I know the picture that they're talking about. John has a smug face on. He doesn't have a crying face on. But of course, that's what the Dabbler hive mind said, because that's what would make John look the worst. Like when John left, and Kumia said, "Oh, I bet that he's going to be back the day after tomorrow." Anthony, this is proof that you're just a dabbler now. Instead of being rational, you are over rationality. You're going to the thing that would be funniest to you because it would make John look the worst. Well, that's not living in reality. This is entitled "Haven't Looked Into It."
Stop.
Okay.
Well, let's see what Sam Bibley says here. Shmuel, if you're repeatedly going to defend Kumia on your program, don't you think you should read up on what he's been accused of and why? You previously said you haven't looked into it. So
That's what everyone says as well, Sam. Unfortunately,
I did look into Mersh. Mersh put up a long post about it, and Mersh lost me when he was talking about using Danny Ross as his person who informed the stuff, because Danny's always been batshit crazy.
Yeah, if only Mersh in his blog post didn't say that now this account is from Danny Ross, so take this with a giant handful of salt. Again, Mersh is not he's not Woodward and Bernstein, right? I'm not putting him up there in terms of journalism. But even Mersh knew, he acknowledged this. And also, Shmuel, that was not the only piece of evidence in this thing. Okay, fuck whatever Danny Ross says, which Mersh already acknowledged is like you're talking about an unreliable narrator. Okay, what about the rest of this shit? This is where I start to get a little bit pissed off.
So I don't know. And I also don't know it's the internet, right? So I've got this guy saying, you know, look, it's a fact that Lucy went to that show and she was with Carl. Are they fucking? I don't know. And so I never know what people do. Like, I've heard that he bought this 12-year-old girl a MacBook computer, but I don't know anything about that. So there we go. And I've never seen any.
It was a 14-year-old and not actually a girl. It was a grown man, and he did send it to her. But we're going to see more evidence of that. Why should I? Why should I spoil that? But again, the shit has been out there.
I don't. Yeah, it so has. That's what I'm saying. Before you even speak on it or even like think to reference it, why don't you? Maybe you should know something about it. But what is it? All these like Anthony ball washers, they go down this path, and then it's just like that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I mean, the things that he's done would destroy do destroy careers much bigger and smaller than his.
Yeah.
So it's like the things they just like they glaze over to glaze him is just so.
Why? Because he was funny 20 years ago? Who gives a fuck?
I get, yeah. It's like, right. It's mind-boggling.
We're gonna see, Flims. We're at the tip of the iceberg here. We're literally at the tip of the iceberg. So
the double tip of the iceberg. Hey now.
Thing in his character that would indicate to me that he would be a pedo, but
he's seen nothing in his again. This guy saw nothing that he's violent, nothing that would indicate that he's a pedophile. Our boy, the pineapple, is going to come in clutch here.
What about taking a 17-year-old to prom?
I remember.
Yeah, great point, Eckel. What, like taking the 17-year-old to prom?
Somewhat.
I thought she was 18. Well, 17 was legal in New York at the time.
He thought she was 18. First of all, what is that? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit magazine?
Yeah.
Let's go to 17 is legal in New York.
It's like
okay. Okay.
It's like
we're gonna get to that.
So silly. So horrible.
Who gives? Again, I am 30 years old.
You know.
Again, not with a gun to my head, would I date an 18-year-old? Would I date a 20-year-old? Would I date a 25-year-old? Like,
no, I mean it's retarded. It's so.
Oh, Domo, we're getting to that. Don't worry.
Finding yourself debating these nuances, or even just like
whenever you
explaining
find
them
yourself bringing up the age of consent,
right? It's never good.
Nope.
Never ever
Nope.
good.
Nope.
But that's 1 second, Shmuel, 1 second. You said you've not seen anything. You've not seen anything in his character that could indicate anything of that sort. And then I say, well, what about when, as a 40-plus-year-old man, he took a 17-year-old prom? And you know, well, it's legal. It's like, yeah, but it indicates that he's into significantly younger women who are in their teens, right? So
well, that's not
nothing,
new.
though, is it?
Yeah.
Well,
Sure,
17 is different than 12, right?
What was that, Shmuel?
I mean,
what was that?
Come on, Buckman. You're not beating that. You know what I mean?
Again,
you know?
we were trying to present a unified front against our mutual haters, right? They look like this, they look like that, they look like this too.
Holy shit, that was a fucking 3-piece.
And meanwhile, this guy is out here saying these motherfuckers spent a month on the suit that I wore to Rodney's. Yeah. This motherfucker is out here saying 17 is different than 12.
I mean, these hills, man. These aren't where you want to die. It's like these takes are so. Come on, Shmuel.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. So let's hear it. Let's hear some more.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's also not nothing. So you kind of that's slightly disingenuous.
Whatever. I thought, but he took a girl to prom, which is a very public event. It's not like he was trying to, and I thought she was 18. But I mean, look,
he was fucking 50, Shmuel. Again, if you are a freshman in college, I could see you going to prom if your girlfriend is a year younger than you.
Yeah, that
happens.
Right.
What about when you're fucking 50?
Yeah, right.
This is just a normal, you know, it's just, it happens. Like, you fucking kidding me? Like, that's,
so,
if I add, I don't know, I'm vindicated to any argument, Shmuel Buckman. Well, yeah, we're kind of getting to
and that's the thing. It's like it's 17. He's like, well, 17 is different than 12. Not when you're 50. It's like the correlate. It's like you got to take all of this within context, It's so. Has Kumia paid off all these middle of the road Dabbleverse creators that to
look that
wash 'em?
would I at least I could believe that. Now this from Grandma Caprio, Shmuel is pedo adjacent. Look, I have defended him on
You
this
have.
account
Mhm.
when Karmic was spending months it's implying that, or excuse me, inferring that from him saying that Charlize Theron was hot as a kid in Monster. She was 28 in that movie, and so I defended him on that. Bless you.
Thank
you. Why he goes to bat like that? I'm going to bat for Shmuel. Shmuel, to his credit, not that we know of, never went to prom as a 50-year-old. Shmuel was never catfished, thinking that he was talking to a 14-year-old girl.
That we know of.
It's that we know of again.
Allegedly.
But Shmuel is willing to, and actually, Shmuel and I are boys.
Yeah.
Shmuel is not boys with Anthony. So I don't get why he the need that he is he's going to bat for this guy that he doesn't know, that it was just his fun guy from the radio. I don't get that, but
Yeah, but that's not massively different, is it? 17 and 18. That's not amazingly different with regards to it.
Right, but the Opie and Anthony show used to have a countdown clock for when some girl was going to turn 18. I think her name was Alex or something, and so
Sure.
it was all part of the gimmick. But also,
I knew that was NJ before I even.
that's not new. It's also Chad's legal defense. Yeah,
Good point, Andy. Good point.
You know, look, you got me on that one. I mean, you know, but I've seen John do
immediately to Stuttering John.
Yeah,
I've seen John do. You seen John go to prom at 50? You seen John get caught being, again, these guys were making John out to be a PDF for hitting up Kate Meany, flirting with Kate Meany. Kate Meany was 25 when this was happening. Now, is that a skeevy thing to do? 100%. John, find women your own age or at least closer. But to immediately pivot to John is wild to me.
Clear
things, and I've seen other people do things. But I also do
Breaking
know.
news.
I also do. You know, but it's also like usually the guys that are pedos are not the guys that are out there talking about younger girls and all that. It's usually something they keep to themselves. So I don't know, and it just feels like everybody.
The quote from our president about one Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, and you know he likes beautiful girls, and he likes young girls, even younger than me. So yeah, none of this. Pedophiles never have their shit out in the open, Shmuel. Right.
Everybody is a
Can I
pedo in
just
this
point something
universe.
out?
Yeah, go
Can I
ahead.
point something out real quick? I'm so
Sure.
sorry.
Oh, you're right.
If anyone knows who Sir Jimmy Savile is, he notoriously would be flirting with young ladies. He would always mention young ladies. He'd make risque jokes all the time about young/underage girls. And it turned out he was a massive nonce. He was our country's biggest PDF ever. So the fact you're like, it's always the ones you don't
world's
expect. And it's also the ones
biggest
that are in
PDF
positions of power who are very popular and who joke.
Yeah, he was prolific. And yeah, Drunken, you can. I talked about them. You can. That's all good. That's all good. I never hid that. That's all right.
About it. So to deflect away from the truth. So we'll see him in Vegas. And if he's with a 12-year-old, I will let you guys know. All right.
Nah, he'll be with Missy, who's very attractive.
Okay, why do you need to throw that in? And yeah, again, we have another member of the tribe ball washing Missy B. We've seen her Twitter here. But that's okay.
A lot longer. Let's see what Brack has to say. Anthony is a poster child for a boomer brainwashed by his Twitter feed, not commenting on any of his takes or belief, but they're all sculpted by his scrolling algorithm. His brain is mush.
Mm.
So, Shmuel just said he doesn't care whether Kumi is a pedo. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about Kumia, not whether he is a pedo. I don't happen to think he is, but you know, that's it.
You care about him enough to go to bat for him, saying that he is nonviolent.
Yeah.
And you said that he has nothing in his history would indicate that.
And is it just that Shmuel is just trying way too hard to be the contrarian, that he just, whatever the take is, he's got to be like to try to just it's the other. I feel the other way, and that's just why he's just regurgitating these shit takes about Anthony and his prom and his.
Wait. You didn't, bro. Did you miss me saying that I don't think that he's into kids? I made that clear. Anybody else who's watching, can you back me up on this?
Yeah, you were the one. You were the one of the.
I said that I don't think that. I stood up for him on this exact score. Why he is, again, Shmuel and I have hung out. We are boys.
Right.
Why he is doing this for Anthony Cumia, a guy who does not know his ass from Adam. That's my issue.
Right.
So.
Right.
So there, as Karmic X would say. And yeah, AB, great point. Cumia nonviolent, literally slapped a guy outside Rodney's 3 months ago.
I mean, there's multiple.
No, I'm not. Again, I am not pushing that. I am here to shit on him for his defense of somebody who is alleged to have done all these things. Talked about it a lot himself. There's, documented proof over years. We're going to get into that later. His need to defend this guy is my problem with him. Again, I shit on Karmic because Karmic was implying, didn't have the balls except for at the end, to actually call him a PDF. He was implying it for months because of some shit that he took completely out of context. I backed him up on that. So nobody's railroading Shmuel here.
No, that's clear to everybody. Drunken's just I don't even see the correlation he's trying to make between you and the gun thing and Shmuel. It's like, what is he even saying?
That's okay.
Playing everything.
This is a great super tip.
AB, I sent Shmuel $5. He didn't even play it. I've been cheated. Oh my God. I apologize.
Anthony Cumia bragged about rectally assaulting a sleeping girlfriend on air to the disgust of the other guests. Cumia has been caught following little girls. Cumia is a creep and you know it. Free Palestine. Justice for Siggy Jones.
Yeah, that's a great
I gotta get a Joey C on Dabble Tip. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so now we move into Shmuel Talk 189. And as we are over halfway done with the episode, I'm going to ask you folks at home to please hit the like button for me. Thank you. Shmuel Talk 189. Now we go to 4605. Great point, Frank. Okay, 4605.
New in here, let's just say. Ava makes a great point. Is there solid proof? Wait, if there's solid proof that Cumia messaged 13-year-olds, and there is, why can't you and KB say he's wrong for doing that? I would say if he did that, he's wrong for doing it. I would never support somebody who did. I just don't know. I didn't know that he did. Now,
okay, now that you know though.
NJ Ranger has sent me a bunch of stuff today to look at, to then see. I'm supposedly I'm going to look at it, and NJ says it's pretty definitive. So my opinion.
Thank you, 12 point.
Will probably be more certain. Look,
thank you,
if a guy is a ped and he's doing that shit, of course, there's no question.
Okay, we agree.
Order him for all I care. I've just seen so much in here of accusations made against people that are hideous,
and so this is a lot of where I think the defense comes from. I think that Karmic saying that about him has given him thick skin. I think that also being a TSN fan, he didn't like the Shuli News stuff, the Melton stuff. Like he thinks that now it's been watered down to the point that it doesn't mean anything. That may be true, but like words have meaning for a reason. Somebody's got to be a PDF, right? Like it can't be all of the accusations are wrong because that's what people say on the internet. Well, wait, he does get to that, and we are going to watch it. So we don't have to. Again, I'm trying to lead with grace. I'm trying to lead with grace here. But I also was not going to not cover this because this is This is classic. AB, major respect to NJ for covering this. The covering up for Kumi and the Dabbleverse makes me sick. Carl and his crew are the absolute worst at it. Yeah, they are really they're doing tricks on it. They're doing tricks on it, and I find it gross. But he gets to hang out with his heroes, so that's awesome. So Guillermo says, Flimsy, I can't sign up to Dabble Tips.
So he's talking about signing up to be a creator. Yeah, if you want to sign up to be a creator, click the request beta access. It's still invite only. So
okay,
yeah. So fill out the form, send it to me, and then I'll get you signed up as a beta testing creator. I have a list of people that are going to do it. Yeah, we're still in testing here. This is our first.
First foray.
Yeah. So, but I think that's what he means, and feel free to reach out to me on Twitter with any questions, feedback, or concerns.
Perfect. Drunken Donut is saying, I do agree that the TSN fan part is a huge problem because I find them disturbing, but I don't want to smear him. I don't think you'd come out like that if he was one of those people. That's exactly what I'm saying. I do not think that Shmuel is a PDF. That's not my problem with him here. My problem with him is for a guy that is not dumb, the repeated refusal, and then, not to spoil our shit, when he does actually watch it, he finds it wanting. We're going to watch the stuff that I sent him, and you guys can decide for yourselves. That's my issue. This is a guy who, and I believe him when he says that he values my opinion, he values my rational mind and my whole thought process on shit. If that's true, I'm giving you the recipe. I'm giving you the primary sources that I use to come to this conclusion.
Yeah.
The fact that you saw that, like, and then I don't like. So I guess that you don't actually think that that my mind is a terrible thing to waste. Let's hear some more.
I just, so it was hard for me to believe that this stuff was real, just based upon what I've seen. Literally, even stuff about May. I mean, the fan.
That's
fiction,
what it
and I
is.
am such a tiny fucking guy in this universe.
Shmuel, did you go to prom when you were 50? Shmuel, you get caught telling what you thought was a 14-year-old, I would like to hang out and maybe kiss, haha. So it's a little bit different.
Wait, is that verbatim what you just said? Is that actual text?
It's lightly paraphrased. We're going to watch it later. We're going to see
good.
We're going to see the beige frequency doc. We're going to watch the parts that are relevant to Shmuel.
I missed
that
part.
Fan fiction was out of control. So if this shit is real, we'll do it. I will come out and shame Mr. Kumia, and we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. 5207. This is an Aver sighting. 52.
Aver Riser?
Yep.
Hey now.
Okay.
Oh, wait. We've got another 5 from the lovely Ava Riser. Why is it so hard to call me a whore, but so easy for you to defend old men taking high schoolers to the prom, asking for a friend? Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe I don't like casting aspersions. Possibly. But I did criticize that, but I will also say that I thought it was a radio bit. But what do I know? I had, him talking about that. You had
yeah, okay, so we're going to hear this defense quite a bit, that it was just a radio bit, but
That's wild.
Before we get to that, we have this.
What do we got? Oh.
Anonymous says, "Hi, fellas. It's me, your pal, famous pedophile Count Cunha. Let me clear some stuff up here. I know I've done many fake bits and jokes on shows about how I'm a pedo, but that's just to confuse you."
You know what? When you put it
Anonymous
like that,
says, "I've also done many real things outside the show, like trying to groom a 14-year-old and trolling social media for pics of young girls to jack to. But remember that time I did that Dice impression?"
Oh, well, okay. Now you're talking. Okay, if you bring up the Dice impression, okay, that's
First of all,
That makes
fucking hilarious. But wait, the two that was that a two that
it was
played back to back?
two. It didn't show the second one.
Okay, that's good. I gotta get on that.
Mhm. And we have this from Anonymous.
Anonymous says, I just want to spread happiness and say that I apologize to Deitois.
Oh, thank you, KB, and thank you,
Wow.
Anonymous. That's
The holidays. He's being nice because July
yeah, he's
4th's
being
coming up.
nice because the holiday. Thank you for that, guys. That I love to see it. You guys are already killing me with that.
Seinfeld dating a 16-year-old. You had Jimmy doing Uncle Paul. I mean, come on.
Okay, he had. Let's go back to this. Okay, let's go back a little bit less.
What do I know? I had him talking about that. You had Seinfeld dating a 16-year-old. You had Jimmy doing Uncle Paul. I mean,
Yeah, Jimmy clearly doing a joke, right? Doing a joke. That's kind of a difference. It's a little bit of a difference between that and when somebody asks if it was legal, what would be the lowest that you would go, and answering without hesitation 13. There is a bit of a difference between that and that's just me.
I mean, come on. It was not a politically correct show. That is for sure. So,
And by the way, Seinfeld got shit as we went over when we reviewed Brian Callen coping about Epstein. Seinfeld got shit for that then. Bobcat Goldthwait went on Arsenio and shit all over him for that. So it's not like we're not talking about it's not Chuck Berry, right? Like it's not Jerry Lee Lewis. This is in the middle of the fucking 90s. This is not, people had computers then. This is not black and white times, and I hate this cope. Like, okay, let's hear a little bit more.
tell your friend. All right. Let me rock and roll down here. Rover, it was a radio bit. Rover,
Forgot about
I thought
that.
it was a radio bit too. But
And by the way, okay, Rover is trolling, being sarcastic, saying it was a radio bit, and Shmuel bites. Oh, I also thought there was a radio bit.
I have no idea. But one of the things that
Thank you.
made me question a lot of the stuff is, one, where it was coming from, but two, Opie, who hates Anthony and has said all sorts of shit about him, he's never said that. So,
Yeah, Shmuel, that would mean that he was associating with a pedophile for years. A pedophile was his partner. Like, come on. I don't have to. Is this that tough to get?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
No, so I was going to say,
go ahead, bro.
just this idea that it's like his, because the guy worked with him and he has this take, that's the right take. You know, and it's like, it's just like every corner Shmuel finds himself turning down. It's just it's desperate, and it's but then, and like I said, I can't help but just think he's just trying too hard to be the contrarian. It's just like that's his thing. That's where he's being. That's his, and it's like who.
You got to hang up the spurs when it comes to some shit.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
The juice is not in the least worth the squeeze in my estimation.
like, knew him better than anybody. So I don't know, but it is look, if the guy
Chad
has
offloaded
been,
responsibility to
doing
Teamster Tim.
something, then yeah, it's not good, and
not
he
good.
shouldn't be welcomed into polite society. But I don't understand.
There's worse.
what do
There's
you call
worse.
it? I
Magnum
don't
GI.
understand if it's all if all this stuff is true and there's this and there's that.
First of all, you sound condescending and dismissive. So,
Then why has there never been law enforcement involved?
Aaron Imholt had a take. It was covered by us on the great show, United States of Australia. It's on Sundays on the USOA channel on YouTube. Aaron Imholt did a riff where he was more mad at women who get raped and don't report it than rapists. That's what we're hearing now.
Yeah, wow, what a take. People got too much time for to come up with all these fucking takes, man.
Again, as if everybody reports it, especially if you're underage.
Right.
Are you serious? And by the way, Shmuel, the implication of this is that everybody that has committed a crime is in jail now.
Sure,
That,
but,
that's how that works.
And it's like I haven't even heard Danny Brand's name brought up yet. Maybe you have that a little bit down the pike, but it's like that's like a well documented situation with like, you know, police and bite marks and right. I mean, that was a whole. So what are we talking? What exactly? There's no, it's all proven. There's evidence out there. It's of record at this point. What are we talking about?
Big
Cool
Dove
hat, by the
saying the radio bit was that Jimmy was into trannies and Ant was into young girls. Jimmy married a tranny. Oh yeah. That's a logic problem that I don't think is too hard to solve. But yeah, you're just a woke blue-haired college liberal. So.
Particularly like in a state like New York, because there's no statute of limitations on any of that stuff. So there we go.
Statute of limitations.
Statute of limitation. Oh wait, this is a breaking news. Breaking news. Quad's daughter's cup holder. My dad owes child support and his PDF. Not big deal. That's a big if true. And look, I'm sorry. I hope that maybe if you want, I can reach out to him. I can try to set him on a better path. But thank you for supporting us on. Now we go to 5606, which is a numero uno Josh Denny fan sighting.
We have some of the most creative people in the fucking dabble.
We really do.
And I love them.
Look, people, if anyone can prove Cumia did anything, Shmuel will recognize him as a bad guy. If only anyone gave him concrete evidence. I will look at what NJ sent me. But what you guys have said so far, I don't think it's concrete.
Yeah, all the shit that we have told you is documented in the beige frequency, and we also told you additional stuff that's been proven but wasn't in it partially because it came afterwards. I have to go back to Dabble Tip for a second because we have this from Anonymous.
I know.
Anonymous says, yes, it's all working as I planned. Tell them how the racism is also a bit too, Shmuel Renfield.
You know what, Count? It's all according to plan. That is a fucking brilliant use of that voice. Thank you for that, Anonymous.
Thank you.
Now we're going to our next timestamp, which is numero uno Josh Denny fan sighting 2 10105. 101. Okay.
Bing, bing.
And Josh Denny fan. Cumia let his mother rot, but has a lot to say about SJ asking his mom to grab him a water. Okay. And that's between Cumia and Stuttering John, right? Why am I supposed to get in there? Yes,
okay.
Garrett,
That's about Cumia and Stuttering John. Okay.
Buck-splaining. I do a lot of buck things. So, but thank you for that. Oh, so not true because no law enforcement boomer. Law enforcement would help, but if you guys are convinced that a man did something, something that heinous, why wouldn't you go to law enforcement? That's what I don't understand. I mean, if I had proof that somebody was a pedo, take me 2 minutes to get to a police station that's 20 minutes away. So
you're saying that one of the victims, who by definition would be underage, they have to run to the police station with what car? This Aaron made the exact same argument the other day.
It's so stupid. And I think he's even saying something dumber. I think he's even saying like you know, Ava Riza, if you think you know he's a pedophile, why don't you go and report him and stuff? But it's like it's just dance. This is just like rage baiting at its absolute worst. It's like all the information is out there. There's no debating. You don't have to.
Yeah, you are the last one to know. In fact,
right? Exactly. You don't have to fucking have this like this fucking back and forth in $3 super chats of like maybe it is and maybe it's not, and I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you can figure it out. You can figure it out, right?
Yeah,
I watch stuff. I watch stuff for this show. This is one episode after the Eckel episode, so this shit is coming up.
Yeah.
Again, do a little show prep, Shamil. Like, come on, bro.
It's embarrassing.
There you go. But what I honestly, Ava, what I don't understand is why you think you need to defend John and be after Kumia. Why can't you just say, if you believe all these things to be true, why can't you just say they're both pieces of shit?
Yeah. Why wasn't that? First of all, you haven't said that. And why is that not like earlier? Why is that not something between John and Kumia? Is what I want to know. We go now to Shmuel Talk 190. It starts off with Shmuel just asking questions at 344.
Mm-hmm.
3. Okay. 3. Okay, put that there.
And
bang, bang,
Mr.
bang.
Panhandler.
Bang, boom, boom.
It's coming, buddy. It's coming. There you go.
See, a lot has changed since I've been gone.
I know, right? That's why I brought you back, Panhandler. Because unless I get the whip, I don't do this right.
Yeah, I'm only here for proof of life.
See, my thing was, I actually was going to have Dave Sauer on, but I don't think Dave is allowed to appear while we're doing this. So,
I'm not a big fan of this framing.
Hold on a
Everyone's
sec.
too
We're gonna
close to me
lose
right now.
One guy, and we're
Guys
going to
need
bring
to all
another
be
guy
in
back. Wow.
I don't.
this is
Small
fantastic.
boxes.
Come on, Hughes.
I don't know if I timestamped this right. Let me check this next one. 106.19. Yeah, no. Then I did timestamp this correctly. Okay, so 106.19 is or am I? No, I'm an idiot. 344 is where I'm going to. 3.
Pat Dixon have AIDS or something? He looks very thin.
Okay, yeah, then I must have missed timestamp that. Okay, this is 106.19. Lemmy pissed off.
Don't worry about it. And
Suck
that's
it to
the
me,
shame.
I guess.
Lemmy got kind of pissed off at me on your show the other day. But,
Nobody's got AIDS.
It didn't go anywhere. So
What was she mad at you for?
He lost a lot of weight though, Dixon.
because I sound like Carl. I didn't want to. I
gotta get
throw Kumia under. I wasn't willing to throw Kumia 100% under the bus.
Let's not go down this road.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Okay, you weren't willing. You were. Pat's coming. Pat's coming. Yeah, Shmuel, you weren't willing to throw him under the bus at all. Is another way that we could reframe that.
Right.
Now we're about to hear bad take Pat. 107.18.
You were trying to load him into the bus and drive him to safety.
Okay.
Okay.
As
About
a
the whole
Murphy.
self-cutting
I thought he
girl
said
mistake.
Carl.
No, it's
Oh, for defending Kumia. Well,
Right.
I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah.
And I wasn't
all
even
the
defending
pedophile
Kumia.
stuff. It really needs to be. People need to shut up about it. It's the dumbest thing ever, and it's like anybody who's saying that is automatically the dumbest motherfucker that there is. Really, pedophile.
Say it, Buckman.
At least, I mean,
I was not.
Dixon was
defending
cashing checks by
Kumia. I
Kumia.
was just.
At least
It's
he has
like
a reasonable.
this is all internet shit, right? And if this guy did.
Internet shit is Anthony uses this. Chad uses this famously, right? It's all Reddit stuff.
Right.
Right. All right.
Whose show is this that we're watching?
We're watching Shmuel.
It is Shmuel's show.
Mm-hmm.
Accusing him of doing, and they haven't gone to the proper authorities, then
Confuse him.
who's at fault? Me for not believing it, or them for not doing anything about it?
This is literally Aaron's take the other day that that women who get raped and don't report it are actually maybe kind of worse than the rapist. So so yeah, that's certainly a take. Now we move on to this episode is just entitled Shmuel Talk. It's out of the normal production order, I guess. 2355. The question is, okay,
Cool,
let's hear what the question is.
So the question is, if you were friends of a former radio shock jock and a very successful one at that, and you saw like all the shit that was out there, would you ask them about it if they were your friend? That's what that's what I would do.
Well, wait. Doesn't that kind of go against your argument with Opie, right? You know that Ant is not a diddler because Opie would have said something.
Right.
Opie is on video saying that like Anthony, and probably thank God for those kids. Anthony never met his daughter in this clip that I have of Opie talking. So the guys were famously not that close off the air for the majority of the time.
Right.
Now 5718 burden of proof.
At Gino last night. Last week, when I had made the comment, like, where's these claims of Kumia and 13-year-olds and all that other stuff? I'm like, well, where's like police reports and shit? Where's the documentation, the legal stuff? And you don't need that, just because you don't have that doesn't mean they didn't do it, all that other shit.
Again, he is using a funny voice to dismiss arguments. Again, there's no Stuttering John has never been arrested for drunk driving. That doesn't stop the dabblers, right? So what's good for the goose is what's good for the gander. This is a Frank sighting.
Frankie.
I need to be able to sleep at night. This was happening, as you know, as an avid Shmuel watcher for months. I could not deal with this, and I'm going to let the audience decide at the end whether the evidence that I sent Shmuel was enough, or whether Shmuel was right. Look, he might be right. We're going to figure it out.
He's back with a new Frank name.
Spoiler alert.
Shmuel! Kumia can't go to jail for the thing with kids because there's no evidence of him having sex relations with them. But there is messaging, but there is of him messaging them. Not as bad, but still bad. Yeah, if those are his messages and stuff. But, I've seen a lot.
If those are his messages and stuff, okay.
With Mersh, I've seen stuff. I've seen that he, supposedly said stuff. And I've experienced that myself.
Now
right?
we're talking.
Talking about a 27-year-old actress, and the people are, she was dying. What the fuck are you talking about, assholes?
Again, this is about him. But Shmuel, you know that you're not a PDF, right? But you're going to defend Ant with the same zeal that you would yourself. But the thing is that you don't know. Right. That's a whole other person. Okay, now we move on to Shmuel Talk 196. That was a little Shmuel rock and roll that we heard there. We only have one from this 22752. Mersh and Kumia.
Promo code Buckman.
Okay. 227.
Bing.
Okay.
Bing dub.
That there he is.
More than usual. So I'm gonna pop this question to you. Then I got to get my dog something. Mersh is gone heavy into the Kumia stuff lately. Is he in that because I know he's been doing it for a long time, but is he resurrected that, and is he into that because of what happened at Hackamania, or is he a true believer? And you guys can discuss that amongst yourselves.
Okay, watch this, folks.
Mersh has had a problem with Kumia.
Oh no, Shmuel almost ate shit.
Down.
Oh,
if he would have. Oh, that is gonna get clipped. Oh.
And meanwhile, and look at his little dog. Shmuel, and again, my favorite breed
Oh,
of
look at that
dog,
baby.
Shiba Inu. They look like I'm not the best artist. I'm not a good artist in the least. It looks like me trying to draw a cartoon dog. Yeah. It's got okay. Here's the big round head.
Yep.
Here's 2 pointy ears. Here's a nose and just 2 eyes and like a little smile.
I love it.
So yeah,
and
we'll
you were
let them.
that's so funny. I love his
No.
fucking little
Did you
face.
trip over the poor dog?
Oh, look at
you old man. So no, I don't.
Okay, you want to replay? We got you. Okay.
And you guys can discuss that amongst yourselves for a minute.
I mean, Mersh has had a problem with Kumia
No!
for a while now, so I don't think. Oh, did he almost fall down? Oh, if he would have. Oh, that is gonna get.
I mean, to be
clipped.
quite
Oh,
honest,
no. Did he
that's
trip over the poor dog?
actually a W for Buck. Because given his age, the fact that he caught his balance like that, it's quite impressive.
Oh, what a nightmare! Final Boss is already clipping this, I'm sure. No, I don't think it's new. I do think Mersh believes it, or at least has a problem with Kumia. He wrote that whole article. This is not something new for Mersh. I think the Hackmania thing just kind of reminded him, I haven't really
malware
Kumia for a while in this. So yeah, I don't think it's just because of Hackmania. Oh, poor dog.
See, I 100%
Look
think
at that
that
face.
the timing of it was because of Hackmania.
Squeeze those.
I think
fucking
Mersh
cheeks.
thought he was going to.
So this is it's the
Talking about Shmuel.
Yeah, it's them trying to frame that Mersh's issue with Hackmania was contrived. That's Shmuel's take. But before we get to more of that, Anonymous, this is a great show. I love the coverage. Big fan of you both. I love your new system. Congrats. Flimsy's hilarious as fuck, and NJR was nice to meet at Hackmania 3.
Beautiful.
Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying, and I'm sure that it was nice to meet you too at Hackmania 3. Thank you for supporting us. I'm glad that you liked Dabble Tip as well.
Yeah.
And our boy Dela saying, "Bro, what the fuck? Pickle is listening." She's adorable too.
Yeah,
she's adorable too. Who could
We
not?
love all that,
Unless you're Gino, who is going to say anything bad about Dear Pickle? So, now let's hear some more about this.
Sell more tickets and do more stuff, and it didn't happen.
Yeah,
And then he just you think I asked him that when he initially was going to go to Hackmania, Kumia wasn't going, right?
Yes.
It's kind of like the Tommy Jordan ripping up the papers. It gave him an out.
No, I mean, again, I keep finding myself defending Mersh. I don't know what's going on here, but I just don't think Mersh. I just think it's just kind of reminded him about it, and off to the races he went. I don't think he was that concerned. I don't even think Mersh really wanted to go to Hackmania. It wasn't an ego thing, maybe, but again, he's got a general problem with Kumia, and this whole thing just kind of reignited it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to stick with it came up because of the Hackmania thing, because essentially Mersh was going to go. He was going to be invited. It was going to be paid for if he went on stage with Chad, right? And Chad.
Yeah, and Mersh doesn't sell tickets is going to be your point. Shmuel, of all the things that you can say about Mersh, of which there are many, he's not a Johnny come lately with the Kumia hating.
Right. He was an early adopter, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%. Now we go to Shmuel Talk number 201. This is the first one is 20902 Ray Rodney's. 209. Ray.
Who's that in the middle there?
It's Penny.
Oh, that's Penny. Oh, I didn't notice her so up close and personal.
Yeah, she's doing the Liam.
Yeah, I hate this 33% layout.
Looks like crap.
Up front. Oh, it's horrible.
Looks like crap.
No, because it's like the deal with Kumia is he's supposed to, or other people supposed to. People are allowed to get in your face and say shit and do things, and you're not supposed to have any. There aren't supposed to be any consequences for that. Like, I don't know what reaction you expect people to have.
I totally disagree with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I totally.
Okay, and this will come up in the subsequent timestamps, but if you look all over Anthony's Twitter, videos of, spoiler alert, black people getting mad when somebody is filming them and harassing them. He calls them animals for reacting to it. Why can't we judge him by his own standards? You don't even have to look to his Twitter. Why did he get fired from Sirius? Oh yeah, because he was saying stuff and filming a black person, and she attacked him, and that was bad, right? That was maybe the worst thing that you could do. Why can't we judge him? Because if I judge you by my standards, that's arbitrary. Who the fuck is this Dago from North Jersey? I'm going to judge you by your standards. I think that will make shit a little bit easier for everyone. This is a Cumia sighting.
Well, I'll get into it again. But first, we have Anthony Cumia for $5. He was harassing me. I reacted like men used to react. That is my point.
He hit his glasses and walked behind his boys.
Well, what the fuck is he supposed to do, right?
Yeah, what the fuck is he supposed to do? I don't know. Maybe not that. There are a lot of things that men used to do that men don't do anymore, right? Sure. Right. That's an easy. This guy plays the guy that super chatted that plays Call of Duty. So he lives in this century as much as he would rather he didn't. He does. This is entitled More Bullshit.
Been like 10-on-1.
Yeah, but that's not. But he didn't. It wasn't like Cumia directed those guys to do it, right? So I'm out with you, Nick. Somebody attacks you. You're my buddy, right? Somebody attacks you, and you walk away. What are we supposed to do? Go, oh, good night, sir. Thank you.
But he didn't attack him.
Go after him.
He called him. He pretty much named a bunch of awful shit that Cumia did.
Right, and he got the response that he deserved, didn't he?
I think he got less of a response than he deserved.
Well, no, here's what's dumb. Guys like that, that's what that guy wanted. Cumia gave him what he wanted. Now he's got that on video. I got Cumia to hit me. Those guys are just antagonists.
We watched it here.
Antagonistic sake to fucking put on the YouTube. So not only did Cumia do a little slap to the glasses and walk behind his boys, but then he gave the guy what he wanted. He gave him the footage and everything he wanted. So it was like a double loss.
Right.
You're confronted, you respond, right? The video, whatever.
Yeah, you respond. The guy called you names. Call him names, Mr. Radio legend, right? This guy isn't quick enough on his feet to come up with something.
Exactly. I don't got.
This is wild.
The words right out of my mouth.
Wild.
It's such a brain dead takes, and it's like you just resorting to violence is just like, yeah, it's cool. Men just resort to violence. That's what he should have done. His honor was disgraced. It's like
again, if Anthony watched that same video, right, and it was say the guy in the video not shouting the names, the guy that hit the person. What if his name was, say, Anthony? Would his reaction be different? I hypothesize so, but that's just me.
That's it's sad. It's a consequence, but hey, you live with it. I don't think Cumia's walking around regretting what he did.
No,
right?
he got away with it.
You guys, no matter what Cumia did, no matter what his response was, you were gonna. If he didn't react, if he didn't get to knock the guy's glasses off or whatever, Cumia was a pussy. Cumia knocks the glasses off. Oh, he got Cumia to feel.
Okay. If he didn't do something, then he's not the tough guy that he purports to be.
Exactly.
He did something, and he is exactly like those animals that are all over his Twitter feed. So, yeah, he was damned if he does, damned if he doesn't, only because of the shit that he does and says every day.
Right.
Only because of that.
And I there's a situation where he roasts the shit out of him, gets everyone in the circle fucking laughing about it, and walks away just fucking a comic genius.
Like the gif of the kids like going,
exactly.
Oh
right.
yeah,
got his ass.
Burning
him. That situation could have very well happened too. It's not just such a binary world like Shmuel posits. So it was either it was damned if he did and damned if he didn't.
No, it's not.
I'm
not like
whatever
that.
the response was, that was what you guys were
I make fun of
Shut
John
that
for doing his
fucking dog.
shit, trying to fight everybody.
Yeah, but John's a fucking fake. John
Just
shows
kidding, we
up
love
at people's houses when he knows they're not home and then threatens people, right?
Again, we're on Stuttering John. Wow, that's crazy. We're immediately on to Stuttering John. Shmuel, you're better than this. This is basic bitch dabbler stuff, and I use dabbler in a pejorative sense.
Dabblertip.com.
Yep. Okay, 2/19/49 is a Roy sighting.
Royce the 5'9". Royce.
Roy Cohn Esquire.
That doesn't mean that I think Cumia is a better person.
You're lost here.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There's no investigation. All right. Roy Cohn Esquire for $4.99. I practiced law for 25 years. Grumia committed a crime. The other guy did nothing illegal. All right, well then you go do prosecute. The police certainly didn't agree with
You go do prosecute.
You go do prosecute.
That's what you go do.
you. Did they?
Absolutely.
Because someone called the cops and said that Kumia was the one that was assaulted. Somebody called the cops and lied. That's why.
Right, but Nick, if somebody calls Penny calls the cops right now and says I hit you, and they come out and they find out that you hit me, are they just going to walk away? Oh well, that
Did they find out? They asked Kumia what happened. Kumia said that, like,
Right,
it was.
well,
So where was the dude? Where was the dude?
Because that's what he wanted. He got what he wanted. I may be wrong about certain things, but I 100% know that's what that fucking guy wanted. He wanted Kumia to react in similar to that manner, and he got it on video, and boom.
Nick, you think you was set up and paid by somebody?
No, I just think that's what that.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't. Let's not get into that. Roy Cohn Esquire is saying my dog Sweet Bella hates Shmuel's dog. Look, I love you. There's a lot to criticize about the guy. The dog is adorable. I have petted him.
He's a very sweet dog.
But you probably have. What kind of dog do you have, Roy? Let us know in the chat.
And I believe Roy did practice law. They don't let you put Esquire in your name on YouTube unless you were
they don't.
some sort of lawyer.
No, they don't. 231. Okay, now he's solo Shmuel. 231.06. Great point, Frank.
What shit I'm not taking. Shmuel, people have said that stuff about you, but there's no evidence of you messaging 13-year-olds. It's not the same as saying it about Anthony Cumia. You're saying that, Frank. That's what you are saying.
He's really doing. That's like your opinion, man.
Yeah,
you
he really is.
Right. And a lot of people agree with you. I don't. What do you call it? That's fine. But say it to some. You want to get in somebody's face. You want to say something. You're particularly talking about somebody who's been trolled for years with this bullshit. I mean, at some point, people.
If he's been trolled for years, you would think that he would have a little bit thicker skin. Like Shmuel, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Now 233.28. Where is the line? 233. Put that there, or there even.
Bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, boom.
Okay.
All right, where's the line of what you can't say that allows physical violence? Even Cumia believes this is wrong in every case that doesn't involve him. I'm not defending what Cumia believes or not believes. I'm saying is if someone gets in someone's face, there may be a response. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Yeah, we're judging him because of the hundreds of takes he has given. He has established where he's at on this, but now it's apparently okay, and in fact, you have to. That's how men used to act.
So silly.
Yeah.
So fucking silly.
Okay, now this is not the point question mark.
If only there weren't continual streams of tweets where Cumia says exactly what he did wrong.
Prove it.
No, it's not the point.
That's true.
The point, right? What I don't seem to be able to get across is somebody gets in your face.
Yeah, we get it. Somebody says some shit to you, you can do whatever to them. That's, again, in your take, that's like your opinion, man. We are going based off of what Anthony gets mad at every fucking day and chooses to share with the world. By his standards, he was in the wrong. And now this is the last one from this, entitled Barry Weiss Cumia Doc.
Shmuel really knows how to drag out a take, though. I'll tell you that much. You gotta give the guy that.
Right. I'm going to tell you that Barry Weiss has not made a documentary on Anthony Cumia. And when and if she does, I'll watch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Barry Weiss. Everybody knows that Barry Weiss that's where you get the real news. Now we move it to the closest one, which is Shmuel Talk 208. Easy.
Fuck is...
Okay, we go to 209.02.
For as how do I say this?
Yeah.
For as simple as a face as Shmuel has, he looks wildly different scene to scene. I mean, the little facial hair makes him look wildly different. This version of him looks wildly different.
Yeah, this is very compact Shmuel,
but he has a very generic face, but he knows how to work it.
Okay, this is Shmuel versus NJ and Pandler.
NJ and Pan had it right. Hack 3 just to meet up. Don't suffer the pay shows. That's stupid. Look, the shows.
No, that's stupid. I should have paid for the Creep Off with Carl and Vinny Paulino. Yeah, you're right, Shmuel. No, I shouldn't have sat there and played blackjack for hours on end, and then went to the buffet. What an idiot I am.
Are great. The meetup wouldn't happen without the shows. You know, tickets were like $300, and what did you get? 10% off, so $290.
Oh wow, $300. They pocket change.
You pop. Why not? It's well worth it because that whole fucking thing would not have gone on. I know. I saw that Victoria. I saw this Shmuel shadow on the wall. Ooh. But I just have his. I have a little light over to the right of me, which is what's creating that.
Is that how shadows?
I think the right side of my face should be lit more than the left.
It's like the allegory of the cave. 2530 on Euphoria. Okay. Numero uno, Victoria, listen to this. 2530.
And of course, because NJ Ranger asked for it. Sorry, Josh Denny fan. Euphoria, never seen it. Don't have anything to do with it. It looked like something that was not appropriate for men of my age to watch.
Again, now we're segregating what men of certain ages can watch on TV.
Yeah,
going to prom though, that's by all means.
Excellent point. And side point, I hate that people talk about Euphoria like it's fucking Nickelodeon or the Disney Channel or something. I mean, it's just a show, and a show I happen to like.
You like that? Yeah. Thank you. You guys get it. Yeah, and I you guys heard that too. So okay, let's hear more about Euphoria.
But apparently I mentioned the Sally Draper kid who is in the hell was the other thing? Industry. And she was in Industry, and apparently she's also in Euphoria. So as per normal, when I talk, it gets misinterpreted. But I will ask Mrs. Buckman to watch an episode or two of Euphoria, and if she approves, then she and I will watch it together, and then maybe we will do some kind of live watch along. Not Victoria. Shmuel has awful takes. People disagree. Victoria, I mean, I think I have pretty awful takes, but other people don't necessarily agree that my takes are awful.
I mean, come on, Shmuel. Okay, now 3009. Ranger, go fuck yourself. 30. Okay.
Studio and made a big long thing. So there you go. Hey, Ranger, go fuck yourself. I'm doing fine.
I said, Pandler, suit up and get in there.
Panhandler, suit up and get in there. Leave me alone. Again, did I say this on here or on Husey Show? I don't know. Panhandler's mad at me. I called him this morning. He didn't get back to me. And
Panhandler says, Ranger, in a word, no.
Trouble in Paradise over there.
Now we go to 31 flat, and we see my response to Shmuel, which is
that's why I love Gentum. NJ Ranger. Let me write that down.
Yeah, let me write that down.
You know, I don't know that it really comes across as well as it should, but NJ Ranger is one of the funniest people on here.
Thank you.
Great lines, and he's very cool.
Thank you very much. Now we go to 4111. Do you ever go after Kumia? Well, that's a pertinent question for what we've been watching. 4111.
Not Victoria is asking, do I ever go after Kumia? It's not that I don't go after him. I don't think he comes up. So it's not like I say positive things about him, other than having met him at Hackamania and talking to him. But no, I don't like. He doesn't come up. But I have said
he doesn't come up. What have we been watching for the past hour and change? Come on, Shmuel. He comes up, and he comes up pretty frequently. Come on, bro. Okay, let's see if he can save it though.
This is not authentic.
Yeah. Now, okay.
I guess it's true. I mean, I have said in the past that I have muted on Twitter because of the racism and anti-Semitism stuff. I think that shit's kind of hack. There we go with that. But he doesn't come up with me.
That was the deal. Did we watch base frequency stuff? Nah, I don't really have to. I could, but why? Why?
I don't really have to. This set me off something fucking fierce. I don't really have to. Well, why? You're Chad. That's Chad. That response is Chad. That, again, I am giving my friend all the evidence that I used to formulate my opinion. Nah, I don't have to. Nah, that's whatever. So, nah. Roy Cohn Esquire Flims, are you going to share Dabble Tips info with Playboard?
No, I'm
good.
limited sharing of info with anything.
Good.
I don't even want to share information with myself. I look at my Stripe dashboard blindfolded. No,
Good.
but I will be. But keep a lookout for the dashboard. Maybe a little update coming soon. A little. You might not need to go to Playboard anymore, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
but we'll
wow.
see. We'll see what comes.
And now we go to 4240. More Kumia talk. Right.
You spent full episodes discussing Kumia. No, I've spent full episodes discussing the issues around Kumia. Very different.
It feels very different. Very different.
The word "very" is doing a lot of heavy lifting there,
bro.
Very different. Garrett is a hack. Yeah, why be informed? I have to tell you, this is the problem: is that YouTube documentaries shouldn't really be called documentaries. It's like they're points of view of the creator, and I've watched so many. I had watched a bunch of the porcelain docs, and I'm left with like, And then what happens is, then when I watch that shit, then I go to check it, and
Okay, so he doesn't think that they should be called documentaries. Right. He later, just in this paragraph, he refers to the porcelain documentaries as documentaries. Shmuel the other day, couple of days ago, whatever the fuck he is, it is when bagging on Mersh, referred to them as documentaries. And his reasoning is that they have a bias to them. Every spoiler alert for those in the audience, every piece of media you consume has inherent bias.
Right.
Am I not going to, if there's some diary from the Great War of some Austro-Hungarian soldier, am I going to be like, he's going to be an Austro-Hungary ball washer, so I'm not going to read that? No, that's not how life works.
Right.
If I see something in the New York Post, am I going to go, that's a Rupert Murdoch paper, and so no. You account for that. You account for biases. When you're at the gun range, as I'm famously a firearm owner. When you're at the gun range and you see a target out 300 meters out there, do you say, well, I can't hit that. I can't shoot that because it's 300. No, you account for bullet drop and you account for windage.
Right.
Like, this is all possible. Imagine going through life. Well, like if we don't consume stuff that has some sort of bias, then what the fuck are we doing?
Right.
So,
the stuff doesn't really come out. And I'll do one night. What do you call it? I will do one night. I will go through all the Kumia stuff because I did pretty much go through everything, and I have to be Minty, that's what a documentary is, though. No,
Thank you,
what it is in the
Ninja
word.
P3T,
Document.
4KTP.
It's supposed to document facts, right?
Which it does. Again, when you have the video of Anthony going off on a caller about that he's not racist and he just loves statistics, that's documenting. We might say that that's documenting it, right?
Right.
We might.
Yeah, these are more
now
documentaries.
Look, every
than some documentaries you'll find on Netflix.
Yeah, damn right.
Right. And which, if Victoria, if you are correct, those are all documentaries. If you are correct, then why watch it? Right? If I'm just going to get one side of the story, why watch it?
My God, this is, and now we have a red boy. Wait,
Yeah,
we do have dongs.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that. I don't even know how to
Malware
read that.
with a million dongs. Malware has a
Look
few
at
things to say. Fellas, consider I'm Shmuel at Hackamania handing out dubs for love. Yeah, you know what? I believe it. I love to see it. Thank you for taking care of us, bro. Look, we're enjoying it. And I mean, look, they say about say if you go far enough left, you get your guns back. I am the case in point about that.
That's an excellent saying.
Thank
you so much, Malware. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you for taking care of
What
us,
are those
Malware.
dongs?
Dongs. You think I'm fucking around. You think I'm fucking
No,
around.
I believe it. I believe it.
That's
That's
a
fucking
million
great.
dongs. He just sent us a million dongs. Hell yeah.
So, you know,
Malware's
there we go.
international.
And I'm also a lot older than you guys, and I think that there's a lot of context that is left out of a lot of the Kumia stuff.
Can't, Joey. Maybe next week.
So we'll go with that because I'm an asshole, but we all know that, right? And but I have to admit though, what I do find funny is that the people are like, Anthony Ball last year, this year, that, and it's like, nah, you know what? Like Anthony doesn't. I don't have anything to do with Anthony. Like I really, there is no.
Then you're proving our point. Why are you running cover to this extent? To the point that your boy, again, I'm your boy. Anthony's not your boy. I ask you, hey, you watch that shit I sent you? Nah, and also I don't have to. So like a baby might respond. We are about to enter our final hour. I'm going to implore you guys to please hit the like button if you have not already. Thank you. We only have 2 more timestamps from this, including an NJR sighting that we're about to see, 4658.
You know,
4658. Perfect.
Where do you draw the distinction between documentary and whatever you consider Beige's extremely well-researched and exhausted videos? I'll hang up and listen. I don't know. I'd have to watch it first to make that determination.
Yeah, but you don't have to. A second ago, you don't have to. You can understand why I am asking this question, right? That you're taking this bold stance against YouTube documentaries being so déclassé. You wouldn't dare watch something like this.
Normalize knowing what you're talking about before you start talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, why not, before you have such a bold, rigid stance on something, like, why not ingest a porcelain documentary or two? No?
Yeah, well, why not just for the goof?
Or am I just old school?
And by the way, if you have done it before, you've watched porcelain, so you didn't say no to that, right?
Right.
You consumed it, so.
Right. So. I watch videos by a completely different guy on completely different topics. Therefore, I don't need to watch the one on Kumia. Guys, I got to be honest with you. Like Kumia's been around for so long. It's like my gut tells me that if he really were the creep that you people thought he was, that somebody else would have. It would have been handled. I don't know what Shmuel can add to any of this stuff.
You don't know what you can. If you don't know what you can add, then why do you have something to add in Anthony's defense?
Right.
Right. Surely it cuts both ways.
Either piling on one side or sucking his dick on the other. You know,
I mean,
to me, he's just like he's like a thing in the. I don't know. It's like walking by a building. Fucking nothing. What can I do about it? Hell.
Yeah. So this is. I really don't. Just Yules, because Americans haven't suffered enough. Catalano 2028. Dom and Stabby going to make Trump, kids, and Hunter look like philanthropists.
Oh my God, what a world!
And thank you for this 12-point. I appreciate your very kind words for both of us. And our boy Tigger 747474. That last super chat fell out of someone's ass after Boschetti kicked it. Yeah, that's fucking gold.
Thank you,
now
Tigger.
Thank you, Tigger. We go to show you a little bit of the late stage Anthony Cumia fans. This is what they have to say to numero uno Josh Denny fan, friend of the show.
Trust Team Denny fan. This Denny fan guy types so many impotent words while losing to Cumia. Why bother, man? And Denny fan loses. Denny fan is a thing, man. Denny fan is
right.
What do you call it?
Yeah,
Denny, look, I was sort of explaining this a little bit this weekend to Sam Bibley, and oh fuck, I gotta get off. And I'll just say this really quickly. Denny fan is could be considered a troll, but he fucks with you, and there's back and forth, and it's kind of cool. And from everything I know, he does not step across. He doesn't go from troll to creep like other people do, and I enjoy him. And I disagreeing with me or whatever, perfect, fine. I enjoy it. So I enjoy him. And So there we go. All right, kids.
Okay, that's
number one Josh Denny fan.
Yeah, he is, and I appreciate. Look, I appreciate leaving off the actual direct Shmuel on a lighter note with a good take from him.
Yeah.
Now earlier we talked about Rover was busting Shmuel's balls, saying that it was just a bit, and that was we all kind of, except for Shmuel, we all kind of recognize that as a joke. Well, we're going to hear a little bit different from the gentleman at the bottom here. Right now we're going to do that. Put that at 1.5. Then take this here.
Or this weekend. Teal Hanka is a big fan of Chad's when they were both in Florida.
Oh.
Since you haven't read my last two, I'm generously curious on how pressing Ann on taking a 17-year-old to prom is nefarious.
She wasn't 17. She was 18. Every girl I ever went out with was of age, and there was no duress or forcing of people to go out with me. We had
every girl I ever went out with was of age. You know the Bart Simpson gif of, what an odd thing to say.
great times, a lot of fun, and I don't
Well, that's
regret
good.
anything. And it wasn't illegal. It wasn't nefarious. It was
Okay.
funny. It was funny as material for the show to go on the next day and go, yeah, I went to the prom yesterday. Just a funny fucking thing.
Okay, I have said it many times on this show. A little paradigm, if you will, as it were, that I like to describe as, Your Honor, it was a goof. This motherfucker, unironically, is doing, Your Honor, it was a goof. But literally, Your Honor, it was a goof. Malware with 200,000 dongs. Fellas, we all know Shmuley is a pre-owned doofus. Flimsy, he is very low interference. He's a very low interference reasoning model, closed loop, not an actual NPC. He is not even human in the loop. Shmuley is 3-branch agentic decision tree.
Yes.
Beautiful thing to say. He gives that a lot, and I'm trying to break him out of the matrix. That's my job here. Malware is somebody who cares. Thank you for the perspective, bro.
Very tall task, and yeah, what a beautiful thing to say, Malware.
Yeah, he's speaking your language.
Yeah, Malware is an interesting guy.
Yeah, he is.
To do that kind of was indicative of my reputation.
Yeah, even if you
again, Anthony, why did you have a reputation for going out with young and maybe not even of age girls? Why you're using that as this is the get out of jail free card, but this is actually the damning thing. How would you have a reputation for that if that was not? Anyway.
you guys obviously have producers and stuff, but you're still looking for content where you can find it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's what it
Dave
was.
Scarica.
Another one of my girlfriends got
Joey Pants.
She injured herself. It wasn't me. I swear I didn't bite her. And I took her to the hospital, and they pointed us toward the pediatric ward. And I thought she was 18. And I thought it was hilarious to come on the show the next day and go, yeah, I took her to the hospital. There were like paintings of cartoon characters on the wall. And it's like, that's funny shit. That's not so people could go, oh, look at this guy.
Right.
You can call me a creep. You can think I'm a creep. But it doesn't fit into the parameters of molesting children, you motherfuckers.
Oh, it doesn't fit into the parameters. So anyway, yeah, that's that. Now we're going to watch, so you guys have some background on this. It is Yuzi from way back in the day interviewing Beige Frequency, because I want you guys to know, to get an understanding of the dude that made this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, 048, we get to Beige's motivations, right? Because we were very worried about his bias. So let's hear.
Yes. So let's talk about the documentary series. What was it that made you actually start making this? Did you used to be an ONA fan and you get turned off by Anthony, or is it more to it? Did you just feel like exposing him? And am I giving you too many answers to your question? No, I'll go through them. Well, I was a fan of Opie and Anthony, and a lot of people say they can't listen to old Opie and Anthony anymore because of how bad Anthony is and because of Jimmy. But I still like the old Opie and Anthony clips, and I still enjoy them. I don't hate Anthony either. Pretty much everyone who's like criticized my videos has used that, oh, you just hate Anthony, now you're obsessed with him, you used to be a fan, and now you hate him. But no, I don't hate him, and I didn't really want to expose him for anything either. It was just that
Well, I'm a big fan of like the weird internet shit genre videos. So if you look at like Mr. Medicare, there's a guy named Internet Historian who does videos about that kind of thing, and there's Down the Rabbit Hole as well. And they cover a lot of weird stuff and to varying degrees. But I started with Jason Genova, and I have 3 documentaries about him. And if you don't know about Jason Genova, he's like a weird guy who a lot of people thought he was fake in the beginning, but he's somewhat mentally disabled, wanted to be a bodybuilder, and it's just been slowly getting worse over time. So I made a documentary about him, and I thought, what is something weird that nobody else has really covered? And I thought of all the shit that's gone down on the Opie Anthony subreddit. And it's like a modern tragedy, basically, with all this stuff and Anthony getting constantly more and more hated by the Redditors. It was an interesting story to me.
The thing about Anthony is that because it's weird, because like I'm a fan of Opie and a fan of Anthony. Like I never really picked a side, but it really seemed that with Anthony he became a sore loser almost.
Yeah, it seems that way. When you look at the way he's handled things in the aftermath, it just seems like things didn't quite go his way, and he finds himself being hated more and more by people, and he can't really deal with it. So yeah, I can see that.
But have you had any like personal attacks or / hate from Anthony or Compound Media themselves?
No, Anthony blocked me as soon as I sent him the
Oh yeah, okay. Anthony blocked him, so that's a classic tough guy. Now we're going to 415 double standards. Yuzi is making some great points in this. All right.
I don't know. These guys take it really personally. It's not like I'm going after them in real life or anything, like Anthony tries to do with people, going and tweeting their jobs out to people and shit. I'm just making YouTube videos.
No, but see, my problem, so to speak, with that, not that I have one really, but I don't like anybody with double standards. And I was listening to a clip earlier where Ant was making breast cancer jokes about some lady off some sitcom from back in the 70s. She died of cancer, and Ant was making jokes about that. But if you tweet him a joke about his hair or whatever, he'll fucking snap and he'll find out your address and your boss.
Fucked up. I mean, did he forget what he did on the radio for beginning of Jocktober? It was like a solid 5 years. Every year he took a whole month, and would shit on just random people and make the most offensive jokes about them. Like, think of every Terry Clifford beating, every time he did a radio show and he called some woman fat and ugly. Those are the like first 2 words to come out of his mouth. But you can't say anything about him without him getting like, butt hurt. He just gets ass blasted.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Beige. Now, the last one from this 935, Beige non-shitlib confirmed, because this is another, besides him just being a hater, it's that he's woke, and that's why he's going after the Ant-Man. So let's hear him.
It's like have you heard about those people? It happens every couple months in America, at least, where somebody makes like burritos or tacos. Like 2 white women open up a Mexican restaurant or something, and they get hit with all these like attacks from people who say they're culturally appropriating Mexican food, and it's like, no, they're just making tacos. I used to have tacos all the time in school for lunch. Was the school culturally appropriating tacos? It's just food. Like, as long as you're not like wearing a sombrero or something and like openly mocking them, it's not a big deal. But then again, there are people who actually do that kind of shit, who actually make a point of offending other people just because they can. So I don't know. It's a fucking crapshoot.
But I've noticed with Americans is that if you ignore a culture, you're going to get called a racist. But now also, if you embrace the culture, you're getting called a racist. So there's no like in between. Like, in fact, no matter what you do, you're racist.
Well, yeah, I think to a degree you get called racist for just about anything. But then again, there's also, I think, a tendency to overvalue the people who scream of racism. I mean, when you go around like somebody like Anthony Cumia and constantly complain that you're being called racist, well, now you're giving power to that term. You're giving the people who would abuse it and use it to take your voice away even more strength and even more ability to silence you. But if you just stop paying attention to it so much and just do your thing, as long as they're not trying to deplatform you, don't worry about it. But I don't know. There's a lot of people who scream at racist at everything, and there's a lot of people who play the victim about being called racist. I don't think being called racist is as bad as, hurling racial epithets at some poor minority.
So those are his takes. The dude is against deplatforming. He is against the stupid woke stuff that, we're going to cancel you because you had Taco Tuesday. But he does think that it's worse to be racist than it is to call people racist. And if that makes you woke, then I guess that he's woke. Now, this is Yuzi asking Ant about the beige frequency stuff.
Anthony, I gotta ask you this, and we can skip over it if you want, because it's not really. But I'm sure you're aware that there's a YouTube guy called Beige Frequency, who's made a documentary series about you. So I was just.
Yeah, he did one on me, one on Jimmy, and stuff. Yeah, there's always gonna be people that do shit like that, YouTube or social media, and they'll either love you or hate you, or a mixture of the two, or one week it's one thing, one week it's the other. Some people get shit right and it's accurate. Other people completely miss the mark and get everything wrong. And it's the nature of the beast when you've been in the public eye for as many years as I have. That people are going to give you shit, and you just got to kind of deal with it.
Yeah, because so I take it you don't sit around watching them all then, yeah?
No, I spend much of my time doing the show and playing video games these days.
Yeah, Ant, you popped into this chat when we were saying that Shuli is a Kumiya cuck because Stuttering John is an anti-Semite, but your girlfriend who had to nuke her Twitter when you got the WABC job, he can make nice with her. You were in our chat for that, right? If you're watching my shitty ass show, then you're really gonna play. I didn't, and it's not about you. I would never watch a whole documentary on me. Like, bro, are you like, who do you think that you're fooling with this? Now we are moving to the actual documentary. It's entitled Now You Can't. It was initially in a bunch of episodes.
Yeah.
But they have been removed now, and thankfully people re-uploaded it as one whole thing. This is Anthony Cumia's Demented World by Beige Frequency. We're going to start at 1833. He's going to do an O&A summary so that you get what kind of guy he is and how biased or non-biased he is.
To keep them from signing with a competitor. After the 2-year hiatus imposed by Infinity, the show signed with XM Satellite Radio, which was exempt from FCC regulations. The period from the mid to late 2000s is considered by many fans to be the golden age of Opie and Anthony. This was made possible in large part due to regular appearances by an assorted group of stand-up comics known for trading vicious barbs at the infamous back table of the Comedy Cellar. This era also spawned perhaps the most notorious recurring bit in the show's history. Denigrating other radio hosts was a well-established tradition of the show, attested to by the Maxwell saga, the many beatings of John and Jeff, and the truly heinous attacks on Terry Clifford of the B Morning Coffee Club. As the years went by, this concept evolved into an extravaganza called Jocktober, where for the entire month of October, the hosts would devote a segment of the broadcast to breaking down other radio shows that they deemed to be of lower stock. Over time, Jocktober mutated into a kind of augmented reality game. While the hosts attacked the show on air, the fans would attack their Facebook page. The ultimate goal being to post enough offensive material that the radio station was forced to make the page private or otherwise shut it down.
Okay, are we hearing anything that is biased, anything that deviates from what we know to be true in that?
Right.
I know that that's a small little sample, but I just wanted to throw that in as a control group.
Yeah, there's no the documentary, these Beige Frequency type documentaries, like they're made independent of the subject, and they're so spurged out, researched. I mean, they're first class in what these guys put together, that it's like it's above, it's a step beyond. I even hold it in higher esteem than a stupid documentary you'd find on whatever Netflix that is in connection, that is done in collaboration with the subject, because then it's like you're
ball
conflicted.
washing endeavor, if you will.
Exactly. So it's just like they just hate that this attracts the people that
the fan base that he cultivated. Wow. What a shame. This is entitled Ant's Turn Towards Racism.
Although Opie and Anthony were still producing classic bits even in their final months, the quality of the show was declining as it entered the early 2010s. While there were many contributing factors, the most relevant to this documentary was the increasing amount of time devoted to racial discussions and arguments. It's not entirely clear what caused Anthony's racism to intensify over the years, but the election of Barack Obama is generally considered to be the tipping point. Defining an exact reason for the shift would be purely speculative, but there is one noticeable change that occurs during this time period. Up until this point, Anthony's fear of black people was primarily concerned with home invasions and muggings. However unlikely these occurrences might be for a wealthy man living in an upscale neighborhood, they were at least conceivably grounded in reality. Strangely though, during the 2008 election, Anthony's fear of black people seemed to become a fully fledged existential crisis.
This is pretty much the end of the country as we know it. That there's this whole thing, that clip of that woman has been haunting me.
Which clip?
The one with the gas and the mortgage.
Well, she's just
I hear it in my sleep.
She's just trying to say that she'll be able to afford gas and afford paying her mortgage.
No, she didn't say it like that. It's a new day for America. It's a new day for the world.
Yes, that's what
he's going to fix the world. This guy.
And then another clip I heard him say, he was campaigning and he goes, "Let's get out and vote. Let's change the world." And I'm like, what? He's changing the world now.
Anthony described the future with a sense of impending doom and appeared to believe he was witnessing the dawn of a new world order.
There's a certain segment of society that is seeing this as a hunting license on white people. I've seen it. What's going to happen?
I go.
What's going to happen?
What's going to happen? I don't know.
You don't know.
What do you think? I'm
That's what keeps you up-
Kreskin?
That's what keeps you up at night. You don't
Keeping me
know.
up
You
at
don't know
night.
what's going to happen, but you know something's going to happen.
Because I'm looking. I'm seeing what both sides are up to.
If President Obama's election was a tipping point for Ant, the point of no return would be the failed shooting of Trayvon Martin. Since Anthony openly fantasized about killing black men in self-defense, it should be no surprise what side he took on an incident where another ethnically ambiguous gun advocate killed a black teenager. Countless hours of the show were devoted to the biased media coverage of Trayvon's death, as well as the trial of George Zimmerman. While doing research for this specific part of the video, I listened to hours of Anthony's racist rants, and it's difficult to portray how unbearable they are. Not because of the racism itself, but because of the utter lack of humor. There's nothing funny about Anthony pig-headedly shouting over callers about crime statistics for an hour and a half.
You're right about this, Mutante, but the thing is that, like theses, we don't say, "Oh, this is going to have a point of view, so I won't watch it." That's my thing with Shmuel. Shmuel saying that documentaries that apparently only YouTube documentaries have biases is wild to me.
Because you don't agree with what I'm saying doesn't mean I'm spewing when I'm talking. I feel that people like Reverend Al spew. And I feel a lot of black leadership is spewing. I feel that people that use the race card are spewing. You don't undersell what I'm saying by calling it spew, motherfucker.
Anthony, you use the race card more than anybody.
Bullshit, I use the fact card, you cocksucker. It's the fact card. I base my argument on fact.
Your facts are very simplistic.
They're facts, you fucking asshole.
Give me a break.
They are facts. 13% of the population, 50% of the prison population. Why? Don't blame Whitey. Don't blame Whitey.
You are such a fucking stupid asshole.
There you go. What's the matter? Reality fucking hurts, don't it? What's the matter? You can't get 100. You can't.
This is the same script that he was using with Liam like a month ago. And this is back when he was still on O&A. So he has not updated the talking points since then. We're going to move to 119.59. And we're going to learn more about Danny Brand. Remember, Shmuel said that there's no evidence of him being violent. Also, who's this here? It's me, Pat.
After the big Jay Okerson roast, that already marked him as an easy target for trolling. During his 20-year career in radio, Anthony helped nurture a fan base that thrived on brutal comedy that often transcended the boundary of a radio broadcast and spilled over into real-life actions. Now the pack of wolves he raised was finally noticing the juicy cow that had been sitting in front of them the entire time.
He's in the middle
Unfortunately
of
for Anthony,
saying stupid.
would soon have far bigger problems with angry editors. On December 19th, 2015, Anthony was arguing with his girlfriend, Danny Brand.
Oh my god. Well, I found a vibrator today. I told Gary fucking dibs. Is that what that egg thing is?
Now, Carl would say that she deserves it because she's an annoying, dumb bitch, to which I respond, okay, well, who decided to go out with her?
That egg vibrates. You best believe it's leather. I found an egg.
Those egg things are like fucking just for sticking your dick in.
Does the egg vibrate?
No, it doesn't stay egg shaped. It opens up into something that you put your dick in and fucking fuckers.
What are the batteries for?
All right, that's interesting.
The argument turned violent, and Brand broadcast the aftermath from her periscope.
Oh, no.
Hi, I'm in Long Island. I got my hand broken. I'm waiting for the police to come, but my... Oh my god, don't hit me again. Stay away from me. I tried to call the police. He turned the phone off. You shouldn't have lied then. You shouldn't have lied, and you shouldn't have hit me, and you shouldn't have treated me like shit, and then I wouldn't be periscoping this right now.
Leave my house. I'm asking. I'll pay to have you go back to the.
I don't need you to pay for a car. I need you to pay
We're
for
getting
my
there.
fucking broken hand, you dumb piece of shit.
But you're moving your hand. What are you talking about?
This is beautiful. So glad that you guys saw this, but just so you can see some other shit. Right there, and then right there. So,
Where's my gun?
Oh, and then on my boob too, but you won't be so lucky to see that. This is wonderful. Wonderful public image.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Anthony and Danny show.
Oh, never put my name with yours, you racist bigot. Stay away from me.
Oh, no.
You
Oh, no.
psycho!
Come on, baby.
You hear that laugh? Yeah. You hear that laugh?
Maniacal.
And again, but no, Shmuel, you're right. I've never seen anything that would lead anybody to imply that he's violent,
This
right?
was for this was for a radio bit. This,
Yeah, it was for the goof. It was
we're
for the
gonna joke
goof.
about this tomorrow. Come on.
Oh my God.
What
this is
murder?
All the time. I've already uploaded all your.
Sweetie.
I've already uploaded all your
Oh,
clips.
no, don't fall.
Oh, you're so fucking clever.
No, I thought you were gonna fall over the ottoman like Dick Van Dyke.
Stop coming. No.
Baby, you want to sing
Yeah,
karaoke?
you're right.
Let's sing. Come on.
Anthony was arrested on charges of strangulation, assault,
no.
criminal mischief, and unlawful imprisonment.
Oh no.
Danny's video went viral, and the story of Kumia's arrest was covered by several major media outlets.
Is that
Amusingly,
Joe
this was the
Cumia
most
in front of him in this little
media
purple?
since he was fired by SiriusXM.
That's 100% brother Joe.
Right, that's Joe, right?
This dopey expression.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, he's waiting for a gabagool sandwich to just slide in there.
I didn't realize he was so big. He looks like a big for nothing motherfucker. I thought he was a little guy.
Ant is diminutive. That's the I think.
Friends related to the case describe Anthony stomping on Danny's hand, injuring her ribs, and strangling her. When she attempted to call the police, he tried to break her phone by throwing it on the ground, and then ripped the landline off the wall.
Wait, your dad used to yank phones out of the wall? Oh, hell yeah. Wow, nice. So fucking anything that was sticking out or something would be punched or thrown on the floor or broken.
Yeah. A more complete collection of the Periscope videos paints a gruesome picture of the events taking place in Kumia's Roslyn Heights home.
Where the fuck is my gun?
Where's my gun?
All right.
Oh God, how with whatever the fuck I Love Lucy that they're watching in the background with the laugh track is really unsettling.
Let's fucking work this out.
When's the last time you remember having it?
The extended footage shows Anthony convincing police that the 911
house
call
is
was
so
a prank,
fucking
even though
giddy.
Danny told him that he lost his firearm during the altercation.
I can't tell. Is that his house or the suite of the
compound? Yeah, it's
Hi, how are you?
Is that your?
That's I guess a person that I know.
Who called?
Oh,
Maybe we'll watch that one day, brother.
Oh, I just was closing the. Yeah, you can come in. I was only closing the door because there's a cat and he runs out. It's like a little Bengal cat. He runs out really
This is when the cops show up.
quickly. But everything's fine. We're just looking for.
She's in the Scarlet. She's a little Scarlet.
Yes.
Can I just
you
close the
you
door
get
so
a
the
little-
cat doesn't get out?
Same
Little
archetype.
Tiger cat.
I guess she did.
Was it an accident or?
It was an accident. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Same energy.
Sorry to make you come out here.
Yeah, we
A
were
little less meth.
kind of screwing around, having some fun. It was
That's-
a little loud, and then
Sure, they're professionals. They don't want to hear that you accidentally called 911 because you thought it was funny. We're so sorry to have bothered you.
I'm sorry, man. That's all right.
Have a wonderful night. Happy holidays.
You guys take care. Have a good night. Sorry.
AB knows.
They don't want to hear that you thought it was fucking funny to call 911.
No, it wasn't funny. It was just kind of a goof. Where's my?
By the way, what terrible
It wasn't funny. It was just kind of a goof. Okay.
police officers. My hand is the size of a fucking golf ball. Yes, it is. Oh, Anthony, come on, please.
I can't believe
It literally
These-
hurts to move
these
it.
psychopaths get off on this shit. Like this
Oh,
is
yeah.
foreplay for them. Like this whole scene, all this chaos. This makes the fucking that much more passionate. And you know who else suffers from this this disease? I
Matt
think
Mead?
no, Felicia Gillespie. I think she has a little bit of this like this chaotic. She feeds off this weird chaotic energy, and that's what she's going with withdrawals. But I take all that back if she joins Dabbletip.
Yeah, that's how it works now.
Yeah, I thought you ripped the phone out of the wall before I could call.
I really need to find out.
Oh, well, ask the cops.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Wait.
They'll help us find it. Do you need help finding your gun? Do you need help finding it? They'll help.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm just
I'm
showing.
gonna come back, by the way, now.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, well then you tell them you lost your gun.
Eve.
Tell them you lost your gun.
No, stop.
I'll tell them.
Baby, don't say anything like that. That was really bad. They're gonna not come back.
You're so worried about that. Tell them you lost your gun. Oh no, he lost
Not
something
even
and he thought
once.
you left it on the front porch. And I said maybe the police could have him. It's a gun, but we'll find it. It's literally a gun that we lost. You're terrible police officers that you'd walk away from someone losing a gun. I don't live in this town. You literally lost a firearm.
Okay, so Shmuel's point is like, why don't these bitches report it? This is when they're presumably like right in the car outside, and they're not picking up on it.
They're terrible police officers. You've lost a gun.
Just stop this right the fuck now.
The rest of the video shows
Oh, that was pretty abrupt, Count. That was pretty abrupt.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
Oh, okay.
the pair speaking casually about their fight while resuming the search for the missing gun.
Just find my gun. That is a crazy thing to lose. It's really not good to lose your gun. It's
Okay,
like-
Anthony, well, if you took 1 second to sober up and think about the last time you had it,
Well,
you'll find
the
it.
last time I had it was, I believe, in the restaurant.
Last time I had it, I was about to shoot
You
you.
had it after that.
I don't know.
I know you did,
think I did.
because I came and sat next to you.
Last time we
and
were
you go,
fighting,
"Don't
I
touch
was
my gun."
about to
that's what
shoot you.
I said-
But you know the
I
whole
leave
thing,
it.
No, I think it was.
No, I know it was there because
So, okay,
you showed it to
fell
me.
out during one of our ruckuses, I'm sure.
It did fall out.
It did.
How would it
And
fall?
also notice he's Tony Two Shirts in this, of course.
Yeah.
What, you rolling and tumbling?
Well, it's not meant for a ruckus.
That's such a wild thing to say.
You kicked my boob so hard.
I lost
swear
my
it was
gun
something
in
like-
one of our ruckuses.
Let's look.
As one does.
Says the man to his beloved.
Those are the worst cops I've ever met in my goddamn life. I told them you lost a gun.
You
My
got it.
hand's broken. I didn't even try to hide it.
Betrothed.
I was crying. Didn't try to hide that
That's
either. I love how you...
It's between the cushions,
Surprising
Rover.
me.
You know.
have me running around your house with your dumb fuck gun.
Even though the Opie and Anthony subreddit was on bad terms
I
with
love
Anthony,
this.
and he still
This-
took his
this
side in
picture
it,
is so
citing
good.
Danny's history of erratic behavior and the manner in
Whoever
which she acted
took
during
it,
the
I
Periscope
hope they
video.
got paid
On the other hand,
handsomely.
it was also arguable that such an event was inevitable, given Anthony's history of toxic relationships.
Okay, he. So you see, Beige. After all that is not necessarily being devil's advocate, but he's like putting added context to it.
Mm-hmm.
So even though he has, like we all do as humans, he has his own bias.
Right.
He is still providing added context for Anthony. But this was too biased for Shmuel to watch. This is entitled Pocky Underage. I think that this might be all we can get to tonight, and we'll leave Doxist Pocky and Doxist Pocky 2 for next week.
After, it was undoubtedly a poor way to end 2015. Unfortunately, any high hopes he had for 2016 would quickly be dashed, as he was hit with another scandal before he could even make it out of the first week of January.
You got the jacket.
In the effort to find more material worthy of mockery, the O&A fans stumbled upon something bizarre lurking on Anthony's Vine account.
Where's the court?
Evidently, Anthony didn't realize his Vine likes were public, and Redditors noticed that nearly every video Anthony liked featured young girls, such as Anthony liking a Vine from Maisie Williams, who was barely 16 at the time. There were also Vines from this girl who appears to be 13 or 14.
Look at this girl.
Like, oh, those are braces, right? I mean,
Yep.
those are not even.
Yep.
Yeah, that's clearly a child. Is that
So-
is that even a famous child at that, or is that just some
Nope,
random
nope.
like?
This is just a kid, just a kid, just a kid.
Yeah, I mean that's
But
next
right.
level.
Remember. Shmuel says that there's nothing that indicated that he was into, other than all the shit that he said on the radio show that you listened to, and I was too young to listen to. Right. Other than that,
As a fan, it can be tempting to rationalize the actions of someone who brought you years of entertainment, and you can easily find yourself playing devil's advocate.
Seriously.
You might say, sure, that girl looks
There he
13,
is.
but maybe she was technically of age. Maisie Williams is a little young,
World
but
famous
16 turns to
PDF
17.
file.
It isn't hard to dismiss it.
Hello, everyone. It's me, radio racist Anthony Cumia.
Individual allegations
That's what that. Whenever I say that, that's the face that I'm thinking of.
when you view them in isolation. Though, when you recognize the pattern of behavior Anthony has displayed over the years, you have to ask yourself how many times you're willing to
Very
make the same
like, I
excuses.
touched your kid and I
How many
got
times
away
can a
with
man
it.
joke about being sexually attracted to children before you have to wonder how much of it is true?
Yeah, let's go the other way now. Anthony, how young would you go? You're not going to get caught.
What is
If there
that?
were no,
That's a
I've heard
rare.
this question.
That's a rare Cumia.
Yeah, that's Antoine Alcumia. That's the Tunisian back alley knife fighter. Okay, so he is posed, I believe, by Bill Burr. If it's legal, what's the youngest you would go to?
1,000 times, and I've heard such dishonest
This is
answers.
such a great fucking beginning to
I've
the
heard
answer.
so
If
many,
there was no laws.
I've heard because I've heard this question. I've heard so many dishonest answers. If there were no laws, no repercussions, you're not fucking anyone up mentally. That right after it's done, the fucking Men in Black thing flashes, and everyone forgets everything that happened. Probably 9.
9?
I'm kidding. Look at your face.
Everyone pushed back from the microphone.
Bill looked at me with utter disgust.
Everyone just pushed back.
No, I've seen hot ass 15-year-olds.
Whoa! What a tag!
I've seen hot ass 15-year-olds.
What?
Anthony Cumia.
Follow up.
Okay, let's.
Part 3,
hear
we
more.
discussed the blog post of Anthony
Shmuel for
Cumia's
his
ex-girlfriend, Melissa Stetton, in which
Again, this I informed Shmuel of this, that when Ant and Melissa Stetton broke up, he was caught looking at an underage girl's Amazon wish list. He was following a 14-year-old girl on Twitter and had her Amazon wish list saved so he could send her things. I confronted him and he said, well, she's a fan of the show and she's cute. Right, because that makes sense. So again, if you don't believe Danny Ross, okay, this was his girlfriend that apparently Shmuel met. He met the two of them at an event. So
she claimed that Anthony was following a 14-year-old girl on Twitter and had saved her Amazon wish list so he could send her gifts. Anthony's defense, according to Stetton, was that the girl was a fan of the show and cute. It would be difficult to prove that Anthony's intention was to groom the girl, but it is still very unsettling for a 50-year-old man to buy a 14-year-old gifts
Giving
from
him
Amazon.
the benefit of the doubt, Joel.
And this is only one piece of the puzzle. Another piece would be this clip where Anthony discusses his sexual attraction to the underage girls on the Maury show.
Look at this girl. Look at this girl.
Question
Come
for
on,
you,
little
Anthony.
prostitute. Yeah.
There's no such thing as the law.
No such thing as the law.
What age do you stop yourself?
Even though
there is something called the law.
You hear that? Zero hesitation. He had that motherfucker locked and loaded.
Yeah.
13.
It's like
13. The first one, okay, yeah, we recognized it as just Jules says, 9 was a joke, 15 wasn't. Yep, that was my read on that too. 13, there was no joke there.
no, that was that's
No joke. But yeah, there was nothing who could have predicted this?
It's around just 13 before you stop yourself?
13.
Holy shit.
But it's gotta be the right. It's gotta be the right 13.
13.
What the fuck? You never seen a hot 13-year-old that is completely
We'll get
fuckable?
on it.
Just think out of your mind. Just think of the age. Let's be honest. You've seen 13-year-olds and gone, oh my God, she's 13.
He's doing the classic, like, oh, you're all thinking it, but I'm the only one that's brave enough to say it about fucking a 13-year-old.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So.
Oh no.
Anthony has joked about being sexually attracted to kids on many occasions, but I fail to see how this is a joke. It sounds like a man trying to genuinely express his lust for 13-year-old girls. When the other people in the room are unwilling to admit the same, he flies into an incredulous rage that is reminiscent of pedophilia advocates.
This sexophobia, this negativity, this hysteria, this witch hunt dealing with young people expressing their sexuality has been tightened down. It has been screwed so tightly.
Oh,
Let
no.
me tell you something, young people. It's about to break.
The bit only becomes funny when one of the most talented comics to ever live is able to find a humorous angle. But once Patrice leaves the studio, it sounds like Anthony tries to jump back into a discussion about his sexual attraction to 13-year-old prostitutes. Mercifully, Opie steamrolls in with a live read before they lose their jobs.
He wishes.
You would that one there?
Oh, in a second.
You should be put
All
to
over
sleep,
that.
you piece of
See,
shit.
all over her.
You're a piece of shit.
All
She has
over her.
one pubic hair that looks like a that look like a pine needle. And you're
look
just
that up.
fucking fucker, you piece of garbage. I am out of here. I can't take this anymore. I won't fucking stand for this shit.
Listen, we gotta.
Jesus Christ.
We gotta talk. Can I do pro flowers here, or we have to do it within the? She says she wants 3 kids. But, oh, she's 13. See?
Also, Opie figuring out when they're doing the ad read, that's just a hilarious artifact of this shit.
yeah.
She's 13. That's what I'm talking about.
Exclusive last chance for
I have
our
nothing on my
radio
hard drive, so leave me alone.
listeners.
There was also the bizarre case of a man who goes by the name of Kurt Love. He was a frequent forum goer and pal talker, but is perhaps best known for his relationship with musician Daniel Bobo Curlin. There is one problem, though. Kurt Love's real name is Jeff Hollander, and he is a registered sex offender who was convicted of beating and forcibly sodomizing a 12-year-old girl in 1996.
Whoa!
According to former Opie and Anthony producer Daniel Ben David, Kurt Love was a regular guest at Anthony's home, known as the Compound. Danny has levied many other serious accusations against Anthony and the individuals who congregate at the Compound. However, there is too little supporting evidence to include these allegations in this documentary.
Okay, notice that Beige, again, the guy that Shmuel threw out Mersh's whole thing on Kumia because of this dude being an unreliable narrator. You heard how Beige qualified this shit. So, but it's too biased. We can't even watch it. So,
In fairness to Anthony, it should also be noted that Danny has a history of mental instability. He still argues that he lost a game of Guitar Hero 10 years ago because of an out-of-sync audio feed. On the other hand, Danny was, for a time, one of Anthony's closest personal friends, and undoubtedly holds a great degree of insight into events that took place behind closed doors at the Compound. Whether you take Danny at his word, or assume that Kumia must have been unaware of Hollander's past, there is no denying that Anthony is involved in a worrying amount of scandals related to pedophilia. Perhaps a crowning jewel of such scandals were the events surrounding a certain Twitter user by the name of Self-Cutting Girl. The user presented itself as the account of a 14 to 15-year-old girl named Alyssa, who would tweet about the Opie and Anthony show. Alyssa was apparently quite well known during the period of time from
as a normal 14-year-old girl would, right, tweeting about O&A. That's super normal.
Shelby's panties, self-cutting girl.
Let's hear more.
2012 to 2013. Well enough that the account corresponded with many members of the show and staff. Eventually, it was discovered that Self-Cutting Girl was in fact a middle-aged man. After this information came to light, Anthony brought the Self-Cutting Girl situation up on air.
Wow. Well, we got some Obama talking, and we have the North Dakota news anchor. Everyone's talking about this dummy kid.
Oh, did you see the catfish from the fan of the show? That self-cutter girl?
No.
That you're talking about? 39-year-old guy from
Wait, what are you talking
Michigan.
What?
Or from Georgia.
Self-cutting girl?
Remember that girl? She was supposed to be some 15-year-old that was really smart and clever and online. I think you.
Yuck. When you're already framing it about, let's say, we might say that, oh, she's so mature for her age. Another thing that we might say, right, Ann? Already skeevy.
Said you quoted.
I've retweeted her on Twitter.
Yeah.
I blocked that fucking guy. I knew that was a guy. I don't know. I just retweeted some shit that I thought was cool. That's all.
It was a dude.
Yeah, of course. I had no doubt that was a dude.
Hilarious.
How'd you find out?
Because I guess another guy on Twitter sent an investigator thing. I think that the guy was going to have some kind of let this girl help him at some kind of a trade show thing.
Right. It was a business related.
Yeah. So in that fact, I guess he decided, well, I better check out who this is and if there's any issues beforehand.
eBay transaction where some names.
Right.
So it's like,
So he's like,
I
wait, before
better
I get into business.
Yeah,
No. That's the story I was telling.
Nah, there's
Do you think that-
there's a different story there.
Do you think the guy was trying to fuck her if
think
she was supposed to be underage? 'Cause I
got-
didn't remember thinking she was 15. I remember thinking she was like a 19,
Yeah, she
20-year-old.
never sounded like a 15-year-old. No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
She never sounded like a 15-year-old. Well, she said she was. So why are you investigating? Right? And Shmuel, just so you know, 15 is not legal in New York. It's not. So
Weird.
Yeah, man.
Like, it's one thing to pop on and fuck with people and troll and things like that. But if you spend over a year building a whole nother life of a teen girl, that's fucking weird, man.
It's like,
yeah. You're right. You're right. The dude that catfished you as an underage, a very underage girl, they're the weird one. Yeah, I agree.
not just like flirting with people, but also
No.
making platonic friends and business relationships.
Friends with girls, letting them like fucking unload their problems on you, talking about your like girly problems. It just was weird. What the fuck? There's some fucked up people out there.
Yeah.
For nearly a year, the story of Self-Cutting Girl went more or less cold, until it resurfaced in a truly bizarre way. In April 2014, a whackbag user by the name of Big Giant Head, who I will refer to mostly as BGH going forward, posted a lengthy reply to the original thread about Self-Cutting Girl. In his reply, Big Giant Head explained what led him to take on the role of a teenage girl and catfish a radio host, a hunter, and others. The roleplay was a way for the man to escape his crumbling personal life, being laid off, going through a divorce, and having his house foreclosed on. He created a Twitter account named Paramore Cunt, which you will recognize from Melissa Stetton's blog post as the young girl Anthony was following on Twitter.
The problem, unfortunately, AB, is that Chris Hansen stands for nothing, and Chris Hansen was a guest on Compound Media. You know, after all of this stuff, Compound Media happens after O&A. They're talking about this shit on O&A.
Right.
So, but I don't mean to shit on your point. Your point is 1,000% correct. But it goes to show that these guys aren't about shit.
With Stetton's story, Big Giant Head claimed he received an unsolicited MacBook from Anthony, as well as an iPad from another individual. At some point, the Paramore Cunt account was suspended by Twitter. To continue role-playing as Alyssa, BGH made another account named Self-Cutting Girl, which is where the story starts getting really weird. Not only did Anthony retweet
It was
the
good to
Self-Cutting
hear
Girl
from
account,
Patrice.
but allegedly started direct messaging and texting Alyssa.
Uh-oh.
A possible example of this might be seen in a tweet from user T444.
I'm not quite obsessed with you, but I'm close. Haha. Actually, I'd love to go out to dinner with you, talk about stuff, and maybe kiss you. Written out emoticon smiley. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Shmuel. This is all internet bullshit. I just want that to set in the chat that's what you're seeing here. So
E of what appears to be a direct message, likely aimed at Self-Cutting Girl, but send an error to T444E. Quote, I'm not quite obsessed with you, but I'm close. Haha. Actually, I'd love to go out to dinner with you, talk about stuff, and maybe kiss you. Winky face. Unquote. The idea seems even more plausible when you read the next tweet saying T444E made the banned list of a wealthy radio host. Over a year and a half, the LARPing session grew to include another teenage girl who was
right,
also
Jeff.
corresponding with Anthony. The account in question appears to be Shelby's tweets, which may also be one of the...
Why is this grown-ass man corresponding with any teenage girls? Is an easy question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Unban. This was AI. This was AI in the 2010s.
Real girls Anthony claims Self-Cutting Girl was talking to. Whether Shelby's tweets was a real teenage girl or another catfish remains uncertain. According to BGH, he was also able to catfish another individual he referred to as the Hunter, who direct messaged Self-Cutting Girl as well, eventually asking her to sell things on eBay. BGH gave the Hunter his address and started to receive toys to resell,
just
as
not
well as
done.
gifts that were intended for Alyssa.
Piss
BGH
off
also claimed
knows.
the Hunter was the most creepy and overtly sexual of the people he communicated with. When the Hunter wanted to meet Alyssa in person, BGH cut communication. However, the Hunter wanted to pay Alyssa for her part in the eBay business, and that is where the charade fell apart. Like an idiot, Big Giant Head gave the Hunter a PayPal account with his real name. The Hunter's friend then reverse image searched the pictures associated with Self-Cutting Girl and found the photo bucket account of a real girl from which the pictures had been stolen. For some time, fans speculated about the identity of the Hunter. The main suspect was Anthony's friend and producer, Keith the Cop Maresca. This led Anthony to step forward and say the Hunter was actually the host of the show, The Toy Hunter.
This guy
This comment
gets
is
it.
far more crucial to the story than most people realize. Over the years, many fans have doubted the validity of Big Giant Head's post, but Anthony's response confirms it to be true. The host of the Toy Hunter show mentioned by Anthony appears to be a man named Jordan Hembrow, who hosted a show on the Travel Channel literally called The Toy Hunter. Hembrow also had an extensive Twitter correspondence with Self-Cutting Girl. Some of the tweets indicate that Hembrow was looking to hire Alyssa as part of his toy-selling business. Further evidence confirming the theory that Hembrow was the Hunter can be seen in this Twitter thread, where the aforementioned Shelby's tweets credits him for exposing Self-Cutting Girl, and Hembrow says that he did his homework. which lines up with both Big Giant Head's claims and Anthony's on-air explanation that the man who exposed self-cutting girl was looking to hire Alyssa for a business venture and discovered she was really a 40-year-old man. This is where...
again, this is... first of all, look at how pocky he is. This is what Shmuel didn't want to, because they're just saying whatever. This is why I described it as exhaustive and well-researched, only because it is.
We double back to Anthony. Like any innocent person would do, he wiped his Twitter clean of references to self-cutting girl. Unfortunately for Tony, there are enough breadcrumbs left over to piece together a fair amount of the story. Such as this tweet where Anthony insinuates that he will fly a 15-year-old girl out to his...
Whoa! Again, adding both of these, what appear to be underage girls. Put a New York plane ticket on that wish list. Oh man, you want East or West Wing room? # compound hotel. Yeah, Shmuel, where would we even get the idea that Anthony, and by the way, that violates the Mann Act. If that was actually an underage girl, he would go to super jail for that. He would be in there with fellow Shuli Network fan Isolino Presutti. And yeah, you're right, Domo. That's cynical of me. He would only fly her out for material for the show, nothing nefarious. Pocky Epstein, I agree with that. So yeah, let's hear a little bit more about that.
Long Island McMansion.
That's fucking illegal.
The other girl mentioned in this tweet, Apology Girl 21, is an interesting case in her own right. From what I can tell, she was a 17-year-old girl that Anthony took to his high school.
Also, by the way, his pose, he looks like he's Boschetti in this. Like his expression and pose, like this is a very Boschetti-esque ant that we're getting here.
It is.
This guy, 50. This girl, 17.
And this is in, I presume, her house, her parents' house, right?
I presume so, yes. Because I don't think that they have that kind of sliding closet door in the compound.
And I know there's a picture of the parents in the photo.
Yep, there is.
Wild.
Reunion. She is also the daughter of Jim Kennedy, who at one point served as deputy assistant.
And also, he looks very awkward there. This is disgusting to me. This is disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
To the president, among other positions, during the Bill Clinton administration.
Wow. You're telling me that this guy that's okay with kid diddling was around in the Clinton administration? Let's see where he was working afterwards.
Executive vice president and chief communications officer for News Corp.
Oh, wow. He's working for Rupert Murdoch now. Wow, that's crazy. All these guys. No. Wow.
Anthony claims he didn't have sex with Apology Girl until she was 17, but some fans claim he was communicating with her on Pal Talk and Twitter for some time before they started dating. Based on the fact that she is mentioned in tweets alongside Self-Cutting Girl, it's probable that she was another...
There was an O&A thing.
One of the real girls Anthony brought up before. In the following years, Anthony would give varying accounts of his involvement with Self-Cutting Girl,
shit went on.
At one point even claiming she was his niece. At first, he denied ever being catfished.
At one point, even claiming she was his niece. Anthony, if it was all above board, why does she have to be your niece? I'm just asking questions.
But Redditors presented evidence showing he had retweeted Self-Cutting Girl's Amazon wishlist. Note the jab he took at Melissa Stettin in the process. Predictably, when this information was provided, Anthony then tried to delete his denial. Eventually, Anthony decided it would be better to acknowledge that he had been catfished, but portray himself as the victim instead of a ghoul who was caught trying to groom a person he thought was a child. By his account, he was an altruistic man, delivering MacBooks to the needy, as long as they were cute and between the ages of 8 and 80. He also has zero record of betting underage girls, which is an oddly technical way of phrasing that, now that I think about it.
My homie George from Greece, years ago, I told him this when the first, I guess during Donald 1, when Jeff Epp was popped and then in jail and then killed himself, definitely. He still to this day laughs at me saying that Donald and Bill, Donald, he knew that there was some sort of relationship with them, but he didn't know Bill Clinton, and he was surprised by that. I say, are you shitting me? Bill Clinton's a frequent flyer. And he thought that still thinks it's the funniest thing in the fucking world. So I love to see that from you.
Most people would just say they've never had sex with anyone who was underage. Scratch that. Most people don't have to regularly defend themselves against accusations of pedophilia. Most people don't make jailbait a cornerstone of their personality. Most people don't text teenage girls or visit their Amazon wishlist.
Excellent point.
Therein lies the problem. Anthony may be completely innocent, but he looks guilty.
And Mickey.
By itself, a 50-year-old man talking to 15-year-old girls is suspicious. He only made himself look even worse by changing his story multiple times, and then trying to delete the evidence of his actions. Which brings us back around to 2016 and Anthony's Vine account. Side note, much of the second half of this video deals with video responses made by Anthony. Initially, I wanted to include clips from those videos to illustrate the points I was making. I don't personally have a Compound Media account because A, I have serious ethical concerns about giving money to a man like Anthony Cumia, and B, I have concerns about giving my personal information to a man who has doxed his own subscribers in the past. Apparently, it doesn't matter one way or another, as the recent updates to the Compound Media website have rendered it almost completely useless. As a result, I'm not going.
Classic Compound, like a look back in time at that extremely well run and successful, not at all dick around vanity project.
To devote as much time to the videos as I originally planned. When Anthony caught wind of the fact that Reddit was once again investigating his totally innocent interest in young girls, proceeded to scrub his Vine account of incriminating evidence. Shortly thereafter, Anthony addressed the situation on the Anthony Cumia show. In this segment, Anthony claimed he was done with social media and questioned the endgame of the Opie and Anthony subreddit. I don't want to retread ground that has already been covered in previous installments of this series, but I see Anthony's reaction to the Reddit fans as a continuation of the events we discussed in Part 3. Anthony still doesn't realize that the people attacking him now are the fans he cultivated during his radio career. When it came to harassing Anthony, there was no endgame other than to get a reaction. Early 2016 would continue to be rough for Anthony. Only days after his Vine likes were discovered, Anthony was uninvited from the annual benefit for late comedian Patrice O'Neal. The stress of his court case, battle with Reddit, and his growing isolation was taking a toll. By the end of February, Anthony was at his breaking point. It began with a thread questioning if Patrice would still be friends with Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton if he were still alive. Anthony lashed out in the comments and was met with antagonistic replies. Users responded to Anthony by remarking on his fall from grace and poor standing within what was once his fanbase. This only caused Anthony to fire back at the subreddit again, calling it a joke. Quote.
Okay, now I think that we'll have time, hopefully, for both of this, because we have no Sam B tonight. This is Doxist Pocky. Again, Shmuel, the stated reason why Aver Reiser is banned from Shmuel's chat is that she is a channel striker. Well, what if I told you that there's a lot worse than channel striking going on here? And again, Stuttering John is evil for doxing people. Well, buckle up, folks. Doxist Pocky is what we're watching.
Named Sue Lightning and Nigel Igor. Joe Cumia lamenting his dead mother's liberal political beliefs in a Facebook post on the day of her death was more tasteless and disrespectful than anything posted on Rose Guestbook. That didn't stop Anthony from having a fucking conniption fit on Twitter, though. Most of the tweets from this time period are gone because Anthony couldn't behave himself, but I found a screenshot archiving the most important ones. The funniest part of the situation was that it wasn't even the guestbook comments that really put Anthony over the edge. What set him off was a post on the Opie and Anthony subreddit insinuating that his mother was given a traditional African dancing funeral. At his wit's end, Anthony offered $5,000 to anyone who could get the Own Day subreddit shut down.
Whoa! Well, that's pretty bad, right? That's kind of like striking a channel. It's actually kind of worse, right? Because you're not even doing it yourself. You're putting a bounty out to the tune of 5 times this many dollars to get. And again, this is a free speech guy, by the way. So let's hear more.
Obviously, people pointed out that it was extremely hypocritical for the owner of a company calling itself the Free Speech Network to attempt to shut down a website for saying something mean about his mother. Anthony countered with an argument that has become his go-to defense in any discussion of the O&A subreddit since. He didn't care if people made fun of him online, but they crossed the line when they started harassing people in real life. However, there are several problems with that statement. First of all, he clearly cares very much what people say about him online. This is the same guy who used to ban people on whackbag.com for mentioning that his girlfriend blew an intern to save a lobster's life. This is the same guy who was so upset by people mocking a bad roast set that he and his brother offered $1,000 for docs. And he's the same guy who, time and time again, has gone after the personal lives of people who make fun of him on Twitter while using...
Shmuel, you see this? I don't think that you can find a quote from Stuttering John anywhere that is this damning. Stuttering John has doxed people. I don't know of Stuttering John doing apologia for why it's okay to dox somebody who's sticking it to you. But all right.
Their real name. The second problem is Anthony saying the subreddit went too far by affecting the real lives of his family and friends. Who? We know he completely lied about Reddit harassing Sue Lightning, and I don't think anybody went after Dawn, at least with any genuine malice. That leaves Joe and Anthony. And what has the subreddit actually done to affect their real lives? Anthony's address is common knowledge. The sub knows Joe's address, phone number, personal email, and gay bar attendance status. Yet nothing has happened. People get swatted for a tenth of what the Kumias have done, and I don't think they've even been ding-dong ditched. All the subreddit did to affect the real lives of Joe and Anthony was take their own words, which were posted publicly and unapologetically on social media, and send them to people who might be worried about having their companies associated with racism and domestic.
Oh no, Anthony! Wait! A couple episodes ago, we heard that you're just a statistics enthusiast, right? You would never say N, but that's okay.
Violence. Moreover, it's completely hypocritical for Anthony to draw the line at real-life action. He's been affecting people's real lives for decades now. Does he forget sticking the pests on other radio hosts and laughing at the rape threats they received? Does he forget reporting a college student to his dean because the kid made fun of him on Twitter? And that's
Oh, how about that? How about that? This guy. Wow, that's pretty woke of you, Ant.
a few examples, mind you. I know I have digressed considerably, but this point needs to be made.
Oh, he
because
said
Anthony has spent
digress.
years doing mental gymnastics to draw a distinction between his actions and the actions of the Opie and Anthony subreddit. He has twisted his mind into pretzel knots to avoid taking any responsibility for the events that have occurred over the past 3.5 years. When he talks to people who don't know the intricate details of the situation, he claims the breakup of Opie and Anthony caused fans to turn on him.
Why do you think that these were your people, though? Why do you think they've
Also with a younger and somehow even gayer Michael Malice? How
Yeah.
does that work out?
this way, or have they always been
He's
this
the
way where now they
worst.
have a capacity to actually do something with it?
Yeah, I think
Dave, stop watching him.
Contrary to popular opinion, it's a very small minority of the actual fans that we had. We had a hell of a lot of fans. A very small minority were very vocal, very loud, loved to be directly involved in the show. And I think we catered to a certain group of people that were just, they had nothing else. I mean, the show was everything to them. They knew every line, every bit. And when the show broke up, they felt like, you know, the children of divorce, and they lashed out. I absolutely believe that. And I don't think they, a lot of them, of that small minority, just don't have the capacity to
make
act
Bill more
in a civil society.
You showed it to me.
During one of our rubbishes, I'm sure.
It didn't fall out.
It did.
How would it fall out? What, you rolling and tumbling?
It's okay. You'll work through it, bro.
When Tony Two Shirts got fired for racist tweets, the fans almost universally turned on Opie for not leaving Sirius or standing with Ant. You can read Anthony's Reddit posts from the early stages of the Anthony Cumia show and see that he was practically worshipped by Reddit users. He loved Reddit when he was their darling, but all it took was a tiny amount of criticism, like people complaining that there were commercials on a subscription-based show, for Anthony to start turning on Reddit. When they made fun of him bombing at the Oinkerson roast, he had a meltdown and started lashing out. No matter how hard Anthony tries to rewrite history, he drew first blood. He was the one who went after personal lives first, and Reddit retaliated, not the other way around.
Okay, and then finally from this 408-49, Doxist Pocky 2. We're going to watch Red Bar next week.
Being a highly successful attorney and marathon runner. As embarrassing as it was for Anthony to become the chew toy of Malcolm Laverne, this still wasn't his lowest point on Twitter either. In the bio of his third Twitter account, Anthony
got
Cumia
it.
CM, there was a message stating that if that account went down, Corrado Soprano 4 would keep people updated. Corrado Soprano 4 is where the story goes from embarrassing to mentally ill in a hurry. I've always thought the breaking point for social media madness is when people start Twitter accounts for their pets. But Anthony managed to find a level that was even more absurd. He was LARPing as a fictional character and using the account to call black people shines and Sarah Silverman a Jew cunt. Corrado Soprano 4 wasn't just a backup account. It was a genuine alt account that Anthony used simultaneously with his main account. By now, this shouldn't be a surprise to hear, but somehow it got even worse.
Oh,
Anthony
no.
actually began using the account to argue with his detractors while pretending to be a fan of Anthony's. And to bring this to unprecedented levels of mental illness, Anthony actually retweeted the comments he made as Corrado Soprano 4 as if the account was another person. This became pretty awkward when the Anthony Cumia CM account was suspended, and Anthony was forced to use his LARP account as his new base of operations. Anthony was
This is a real Chad Eddie Baker situation is what we're dealing with.
basically at the end of his rope. Even though he's a conservative who was against net neutrality, Anthony spent most of his time on the Corrado Soprano 4 account complaining that the government should be regulating Twitter like a public utility, because tweeting about black crime statistics is as important as clean drinking water apparently. During this time, the Opie and Anthony subreddit had enacted a plan to get Anthony kicked off Twitter on each new account, due to the fact that he was breaking the rules regarding ban evasion. Anthony also became far more openly hostile towards Twitter trolls during this time, a shift that was epitomized by his interaction with a man named Michael Gibbons. This short video I recorded of the event shows just how obsessed Anthony was with Twitter during this period. He was posting multiple times per minute while supposedly enjoying a lobster dinner with his girlfriend. Because Gibbons had the audacity to make
That's right out of the $2 Dan playbook. That you're tweeting about NJ Ranger from the Pats game. All right.
fun of Cumia on Twitter, Anthony posted the man's place of work and his wife's personal social media accounts for his Twitter followers to attack. Literally nothing happened though, because as we previously discussed, your boss isn't going to care if you make fun of a disgraced racist child groomer in your free time. It was how
Okay, so that's it. That is us for tonight. Shmuel, when you watch this, I would have preferred you to watch this shit on your own, right? But I know that I could backdoor it in through this.
Backdoor and Shmuel.
That's what we're doing. Flims, thank you as always for being with me. Thank you as well for letting me be the first on Dabble Tip.
Thank you for doing it.
What are your plugs, bro?
Of course, dabbletip.com. Check it out. We be making some updates. I might be up all night, sort of making some edits. I may go live tomorrow, do like a little live coding thing, just something small, just just a little quick pop up. Aside from that, fucking Jim Stansel, check me out on Twitter, MarioBosco.com, and what do I got here? Oh, these fucking this. If you get yourself on TikTok, and if you're a big jerky guy, as I am, you got the original crack jerky made by a company called Crack Sauce. This shit is it's the best jerky I've ever had in my life. It's just tender and flavorful. They got 3 different mild, extra spicy, and medium. Medium's the way to go.
Okay.
But the shit's fucking tender. Crack jerky. Dabbletip.com. MarioBosco.com. Thank you so much, Ranger.
Anytime, bro. I am, as you guys know, I'm at NJ Ranger 201 on everything. Twitter, YouTube, obviously, also Steam. If you want to play some games with me. If you haven't hit the like button already, please hit the like button. More importantly than that, leave a comment for me. Seriously, I love your comments. You guys make me laugh. You guys make me feel great when you lavish praise upon us. And short of that, oh wait, whoa! Breaking news!
Hey now,
Dean from Perth, friend of the show, just requested access to Dabble Tip.
Got it right there. Boom! I don't want to.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that, and thank you guys. By the way, thank you guys for being so fucking generous on the Dabble Tip for our first night. We are going to be. As you guys know, we're going to be be back here, same bat time, same bat channel next week. Thank you for that. You finally got there. Okay, that's it. We will see you guys.
Peace.
They hear the howls and no fear. Clever girl. Well, what do you know?